evening, everybody. Evening for me, anyway. Making some final checks and adjustments here. Make sure we are good to go. This headset needs to be adjusted. Hope everyone is doing well today. Same pre-stream warning as the last couple days. I'm still a little bit sick, so if I'm coughing and sneezing, I will attempt to mute my mic, but apologies if I don't get to it in time, or if I forget and leave myself muted. It will happen a couple times tonight. Just be prepared. Hey, Kuro, I'm doing okay. Yeah, feeling a lot better. Case in point, there we go. Okay, so just making some final checks, and I see so many awesome people here already. Sectoid Corpse, Union ID, Coviers, Kuro, good to see you. Shift 53, hello my friend. Flappy, how are you doing? Joyce, thanks for stopping in. Daft Cube, good to see you both. Hope everyone is doing well, and I think I am ready to go. Yep. Heard the boiled down Muton Garda leads make good cough lozenges. I can't talk because I'm all stuffy still. That's pretty funny though. Okay, here we go. You know what it is, what time it is, everybody. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Thank you all for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you, our games, our characters and memories, our heroes, our villains, our successes and failures, our ups and downs, and all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment with awesome people. Thank you all for being a part of this amazing, ever-growing community. Tonight we're going to be continuing our XCOM Hardmode expansion, Superhuman Ironman campaign in UFO defense. We are in the super late game. We had a terror mission last time which had Muton Elites, Muton Elite Guards, Chrysalid Spitters, Muton Berserkers, and Armored Sectopods, which is just a nightmare amalgamation of the hardest to kill enemies in the entire game. It was brutal. But we got through it with only losing 5. So that was pretty good. Good to see you, Orbital. So, we're at the point where we're in the later half of the month, and we're down to about 6.5 million cash, and we need to make about 23 million to pay our deficit at the end of the month. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of ship recoveries, a lot of small ship recoveries, supply ships if we can gather them. We see a battleship on the ground. We're probably going to go after it. Even if it's Ethereals, we're probably going to give it a shot at this point, because we're in the late game, we've got good troops, so no point avoiding anything anymore. So, thank you all for being here. Let's hop right into the game and see where the evening takes us. So, let's get swapped over. We're already loaded up and ready to go. So, as you can see, like I said, we're about 6.5 mil. If we look at our monthly costs, they are about 31 mil. Rag, good to see you. Worst case scenario, you could always fire some staff. Yeah. We could, yeah, and we've got stuff to sell if we absolutely have to, but we've got time to make up the cash, and we've also got a bunch of alien bases we could realistically pillage to make up money, because we make about 4 million on an alien base, so, you know, just comes down to how much we lose in the process, if it's worth it, so, because obviously losing 15 soldiers isn't worth 4 million, like monetarily it is, but not if they're good soldiers, so. We did a small ship recovery, or a couple, right at the end of yesterday's stream. We've got a couple small ships on the ground, so that's true. Can always do hit and run. The nostalgia is real. Doom Reaper, Dome Reaper, yes, welcome to the channel. Hey, this run is going, so just, you know, full disclosure, so anyone who's tuning in and isn't familiar knows, we are playing UFO defense, but this is a modded playthrough. If you're interested in information about the specific mod we're playing, type !Hardmode in the chat. You were in my recommended and haven't played an old XCOM in ages? Well, that's awesome. I'm glad. So this is a mod that is very close to classic XCOM, but it is called the Hardmode expansion mod. It stays very true to vanilla XCOM in the way Everything is structured, the way the research, the combat, there's nothing outrageously different about it. There are new items, there are some new ships, there's some new alien types, but it basically takes the initial gameplay, puts it on Superhuman, and then cranks the difficulty up about 3 times harder. So it's an extremely difficult playthrough. We are doing very well in this current campaign, but we're so late in the campaign that it balances on a knife's edge. We are one bad mission away from really being in a tough spot. And apologies, I am still a little under the weather, so coughing and sneezing will be muted as much as I can, and I will try to make sure I don't remain muted. Just yell at me in chat when I do. So, we're just taking an appraisal of our situation. For those who are new here, we are in May 15th of the 2nd year. The aliens currently have 7 or 8 bases on Earth. Most of them are Ethereal bases. It's kind of nasty. Back Xenonauts 2 on Kickstarter. Excited for the full release. I might. I played Xenonauts 1, and while I did like some of the things about it, there were also some things about it I didn't like. Obika, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. There were some things about Xenonauts, the first one, that I was 50-50 on. I liked the gameplay. This music, hold on, gotta take a music break. That hook is amazing. I love this song. I didn't like the artwork of Xenonauts particularly. It was just a little bit jarring to me. It wasn't bad necessarily. Maybe in some cases I did personally think it was bad, but some of the gameplay mechanics, I liked that they were trying to emulate XCOM, but I think on some things they tried too hard, and I think they pushed some things over the edge of what we wanted and what they thought we wanted. So we'll see. I'll definitely try Xenonauts 2 and see how it works out. So, looked a little generic. Yeah, it did feel a little generic. Rag says, not sure if it's open or XCOM extended feature or XCOM files feature, but in my game I got a warning one day before month end by the game telling me I had to make more money before month end. It was a really nice feature. I forgot. I'm not sure if that is a base feature or not, Rag. We'll have to see if we ever get to that point. Hopefully we won't. So, original inspired soundtrack that released for free for XCOM 2 is so good. Have been using it exclusively since it came out. Yeah, it is really good. And we're about to get into the gameplay here, but as soon as we finish this hard mode expansion mod run, which is still got a little ways to go most likely, we've been on this run for weeks. Thank you for that follow, Doom Reaper, and welcome to the Echo. But our next playthrough is of one of the newer XCOMs. We're playing Enemy Within on an Impossible Ironman run, non-modded, because we want to show some of our community members who are new to the new XCOM games what they're like, and then eventually we'll go back and do long war runs and stuff like that. But it won't always be XCOM on the channel, but XCOM will always be on the channel. So, awesome. Thank you all for tuning in. So, yes, we're just taking an appraisal of our situation right now. Thunder 1 looks like it's pretty much good as far as equipment. Okay, they were repairing drones. Oh, I'm short of pellets. Long War's Pog. Yes, I agree, Daft. We're going to do our first playthrough of Enemy Within on a non-modded playthrough, because it'll be shorter. We'll get through it relatively quickly, although it is an impossible pure Iron Man run. I'll play with the backup, but it'll be pure Iron Man. And then we'll probably do XCOM 2 War of the Chosen after that, and then sometime in the future we'll come back around and do Long War playthroughs. When the reboot was coming out, I was so hyped to play it. Used a VPN to play it a few days early because Europe got it 3 days later. I binged it and beat it on one sitting. Yeah, they're good games. They're very good games. So it looks like we need more drone smoke pellets. Let's see if I already ordered those. I did, so they're on their way. So Thunder 1 is ready to go. The Thunder is a modded ship for this mod. It's an upgrade to the Lightning. It basically is a 20 cargo space or 20 soldier space craft with a double door. So it upgrades the Lightning to a useful craft. It's a true upgrade from the Sky Ranger at this point. Suicidal Rabbit, I will take a look at it. So we've kind of run with the settings how they are for a long time, but yeah, we'll adjust as necessary if we have to. Give me a second here. Could also because my voice is a little bit different right now because I'm so ill, so. Wish turn-based tactical games with randomized campaigns and a cover system were more popular. It's your jam. I die happy, man, if we could get a game like XCOM 2
Maybe
post-apocalyptic.
I've been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked,
Maybe
pal.
more RPG elements for soldiers. I kind of agree. So, Kuro coming in with the sound alerts. That's an awesome way you guys are able to interact with the stream. There are 5 sound alerts that are available for channel points, and then there is an extension down below if you're playing on, or if you're watching on desktop. I'm not sure exactly where you'd find it on mobile. I'll have to look into that. But where we've got a lot of our favorite movie quotes and stuff available for a pretty low bits price. Obviously not required, but always a fun way for you guys to interact with the stream. Thunder 2 looks like it's missing a few oh, it's not missing a few soldiers. We have a walker tank plasma. This is essentially an armored sectopod that we control, and we like that. So that bad boy is there. We've got a lot of rookies. Why do these guys feel like they're in a completely different order? Oh, it's because I shipped these guys out and back in, that's why. Turn-based Starship Troopers game would be, yeah. I just played the new RTS. It's not bad. It's nothing special. Like, if you're a Starship Troopers fan, I think it's called Starship Troopers Terran Command. If you're a fan of the IP, Starship Troopers, it's a good play. It's fun. But it doesn't break the mold in any way for an RTS, but I got it when it was on sale during the Steam summer sale, and it was a fun sink of time. I might feature it on the stream in the future at some point. We do mention and talk about Starship Troopers occasionally as well. And let's see, we've got Thunder 3 here. Looks like, yeah, they're desperately needing to be restocked. That's right. Okay, so their drone scanners are needing to be repaired, but we got to repair the armor first. That's fine. And we've got a Retaliator and a Sky Striker here. This guy's, as soon as this General Stores is done, this Sky Striker crew needs armor and drones. Otherwise, they're ready to go. We sent Sierra and Wartang over here, along with a sergeant and some squaddies to command this low-level rookie crew and get them up to snuff. Had a PC game as a kid that I had ridiculous amount of enemies on screen for the time. Starship Troopers game. Yeah. I think, one of my fondest memories of a Starship Troopers game wasn't actually an official Starship Troopers game. It was a mod for Warcraft 3. It was a Warcraft 3 modded map where you defended an outpost, like the the classic outpost defense scene in Starship Troopers, where it's just a horde of bugs coming. It was entertaining. Does Starship Troopers game have cheesy B-movie live-action stuff like Command and Conquer? Not exactly. It does have the the over campy dialogue voiceovers talking about the missions and stuff like that, and then the would you like to know more moments. It hits some of the good notes for nostalgia for Starship Troopers. Okay, and then research is going on the new fighter craft. Okay. And then one of these hangars is empty. Yeah, we're about to build a firestorm as soon as we can. Okay, these guys need to be making something. I love this music. I'm trying to think of what I need them to make, if anything. Well, they can repair this drone. It'll take them all of like an hour, 2 hours. Okay, we've got some ships that we shot down. This is a Muton Elite fighter craft. And this is a medium float. Okay, medium scout with floaters. That's a good mission for the small craft. Now, this down here is a base building fleet that the Ethereals are doing. So we have a battleship or a lab ship and then a battleship. We could conceivably take these out, but they're going to have psionics and blaster launchers, and that's a really dangerous combination. So I'm a little concerned to try to fight either of these. Now, they're on the ground now, but they'll land again, so... I am a Star Wars fan, Reaper, for absolute sure. I'm a fan of most things sci-fi and fantasy, so absolutely. We might see, if these land again in the daytime, we might try to go after... I mean, if you're going to do one, you might as well do the other, because a lab ship's only slightly safer than a battleship, and a battleship's technically easier to approach because of the single door, and that could make a lot of money for us. If we go after that, we'll send Thunder 2, because the walker tank will be really good, in the sense that it can't be psionically attacked, and it could be blaster bomb, but it also could survive a blaster bomb. I love this track. This is an update of this track. It was originally written for DOS and it was all MIDI, but this is an update for openxcom and I freaking love it so much. Got a high-ranking crew here. Yeah, if we can get the battleship, we'll try it with Thunder 2, which is risky because we'll be risking our very best soldiers. Ragnarokia, Cranium, Gil, Kovirs, Jat, some of our very... We've got a lot of good soldiers, so anything we do is going to risk good soldiers at this point. That's just the nature of... Why is my layout messed up over here? Sorry, my Twitch dashboard is... There, okay. I don't know why it's screwing up on me. But some of these small craft we need to go after. These guys... They're repairing armor and drones right now. I mean, statistically speaking, yes, Kovirs, you are one of our best soldiers. This is in the very late game, Doom Reaper. We fell behind on research. This mod also makes research take at least twice as long. Well, 1.5 to 2 times longer. So this is, we're in May of the 2nd full year. So we're more than a year, almost a year and a half into the campaign. And, yeah, the Ethereals and the Muton Elite Guard are the constant threat right now. We are trying to accelerate our research to the late game so that we can go and end this campaign. But very soon, I was sick with the flu or possibly even COVID over the last weekend. It's like 6 days. So I didn't get as much time to work on it. But we do have our primary YouTube channel, and then there will be an archive channel in which I'm going to upload all the VODs from this campaign. And then the previous campaigns will go up after. But this is our current one and our best one. So all the VODs for this campaign will go up on our YouTube archive channel soon. And I'll keep updated in the Discord and on live streams whenever that happens. Okay, so Mumbles is not wounded. That's right, I sent Mumbles over here because we lost Cerebral, who was the captain of this crew under Colonel Haynes. So Mumbles is going to take over and... step in as a sergeant at arms here. Sinkowski, UFO, the two sides. Yeah, one of the members of our community and another streamer as well, Gleaser, streams two sides occasionally. I have seen it. It looks really cool. I think it's got a lot of balancing that obviously has to be done, but I do think it's really cool. Mr. Jopper is also another person who's been a frequent viewer here and a streamer of his own. In fact, I think he was streaming earlier. He was streaming X-Pirates, but he's also streamed some multiplayer XCOM. So yeah, definitely very cool stuff. All right, what are they manufacturing? Repairing flying suits. I already checked that, didn't I? And they're repairing alloy drone scanner. These guys are repairing drones. Okay, so no one's really ready to go to a mission just yet, which means I might miss these. New fighter craft. Holy crap. We finally got a Firestorm. It only took a year and a half, basically. So now we need to interrogate... I'm going to check the research tree here because I can't remember it all. Well, I do, but I want to double check. So now we've done the new fighter craft. We need to interrogate an engineer. We need to interrogate an engineer, a navigator, and a medic. But an engineer will get us reinforced power suit, and then a navigator and a medic will get us Avenger research. So this mod changes the research tree drastically. I'll link it for those of you who are new to take a look at. But as you progress through the research trees, you have to... excuse me. You have to interrogate live aliens a lot of the way, like continually, to continue to press research further on. So I need an engineer, but the thing is I may not have an engineer here. I'll have to ship one from the other storage. Yeah, it looks like I've got navigators and medics. This soldier can be sold, though. They'll start that Firestorm pretty soon. Okay, and I can transfer gear here. Alright, I need to check alien containment. Space use 19. Obviously, I'm going to have to get rid of a lot of this, but these have to stay. The regular terrorists can go. I don't even care if I get the research from them, realistically. The soldier can be sold. The Waspite leader can be sold. How many more navigators do I need? 1, 2, I might only need 2 more navigators, and I can grab more if I need them, so I'm probably going to sell one of these navigators and both of these navigators. Okay, well, let's sell some live aliens. I don't know who's buying live scumbags. I'm not sure I want to know, but let's do that, and then terrorist, soldier. Terrorist, that's 2, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have to swap some scumbags around. 50 Shades of Chrysalids. Alright, so, and then this storage has, or this alien containment has, am I out of no, there's an engineer, and there's an engineer. I need these 2 engineers. They have 2 armored sectopod terrorists as well. Interesting. So I can sell these navigators, soldiers. I can sell this leader. Because I shouldn't need any more psionic aliens. Because I don't use psionics offensively. Even in this mod, we've chosen not to so far. And it looks like medics are the rest of what I need. So I don't specifically need psionic aliens. Perfy, don't ask any other questions. That's nasty, Kuro. That's nasty. Alright, so let's sell off what we know we don't need here. We don't need the navigator. We'll keep the commander, but I'm pretty sure I don't need him anymore. So this navigator, this soldier, these 2 navigators. I'm going to keep 1 navigator in case I'm not counting correctly on what I need. I guess I'll keep both of those. These can go. And that leaves me with, okay, 2 spaces available here, so we do this. We transfer to Mayhem Base. 2 medics. I still need to get 1 spot open. I'll sell this Waspite leader and this Ethereal leader. I don't need them. I shouldn't need them. And if I do, I'll catch more. And then from here, they can wrong base. They can transfer to Havoc Station. Engineers. And it looks like I might need another engineer at some point. That actually might be all the engineers I need. Okay, cool. So a lot of housekeeping at the beginning of the episode. I know it's not super full of action, but this is actually the stuff that makes or breaks the campaign, is how you do in the geoscape. The battlefield is obviously important, the battlescape, but surviving the rest of this is important as well. So while they're waiting on those transfers... Frick Heckman, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Thanks for being here. And thank you all for being here. I hope everyone's having an awesome evening, or morning, or afternoon, whatever it is for you guys, since I know we've got viewers all over the place. Thank you guys for choosing to spend some of your time here. It is truly amazing. We'll knock out a navigator while we... knock out a navigator, literally. While we wait on the engineers to show up. And then as soon as these guys are done, yes... 2:30 a.m. There you go. We got people all over the place. It's pretty cool, actually. I think we're ready to build a firestorm, but let me make sure all my armor and drones are repaired. Yep. Okay, so let's spit out a firestorm. Got what we need. Wow, literally exactly what we need. I need to transfer alloys to this base. 3 days, 3.5 days? Okay, that's not bad. But these guys need alien alloys, and they've got room. We've got alien alloys, we just need to get them, because that station does a lot of our production. Yeah, we've been storing extra stuff here, so there we go. What country in Europe are you from? Yeah, let us know where you're from, if you want to. Obviously, if you don't, no worries. Sweden! You might be the first person from Sweden who's spoken up. Doesn't mean we haven't had another viewer from Sweden, but you might be the first one to let us know that you're in Sweden. So that's really cool. Now we can transfer to Fate Station armor and drones. Armor and drones. Alloy drone scanners. But how many do you guys have to Fate? Because I have extra drones on one of these bases. Yeah, here we go. Yep, there you go. Yes, indeed. All right, and then armor. Flying suits. Here we go. Ooh, wow. I built a lot of those. Let's send 16 so they have a couple extra, because they won't be able to repair those for a while. They don't have any alien grenades over there. Well, let's send them a couple to get started, but we don't generally use those too much. They're going to need more weapons, though. That's for sure. Heavy plasmas. Let's send 4. Do they have no heavy plasmas there? Interesting. Okay. Our countries are contractually obligated at birth to hate each other. Brazil here. Don't know if I'm the first. Vash the Snake is in Brazil, I believe. He's a longtime viewer and member. Hope he's hanging around and lurking. If he's not here, that's, you know, fine too. But yeah, I think we've got 2 folks in Brazil. Polish, but in Sweden right now. Awesome. So many people from all over the place. It's really cool. It really is. XCom's just that good. Everyone loves it. Everywhere. Very small ethereal alien retaliation in North Africa. I don't have a base in North Africa, but they could be looking for Havoc Station, and if they are, I welcome a base assault. Now, South Africa would be a problem. That base isn't quite ready to defend itself. But it says North Africa. You know, it's a very small, I might as well just shoot it down, right? Like, stop being lazy, boys. Shoot down the scumbag. Alien retaliation in Europe. Again, as much as I don't mind these guys attacking me, because base defenses are relatively easy right now, even against Ethereals, I want the cash off their ships. So... I already saw you. Like, make up your mind, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, Orbital, that would have been a strain on that machine for sure, probably. That's pretty cool, though. Alright, that's a small and a terrible... We know that this is going to be terrible terrain. This is going to be that classic forest and frickin' lakes terrain of the UK that we see in this game. I like the Interceptor theme a lot, that's for sure. Oh, this guy still got lasers. That's what I needed to do. Hold on. We have beams to transfer there as well. 2 plasma beams. Boom. Perfect. Okay, I got a lot of stuff happening. Okay, let's see if those land again. Yep, they're gonna land again. Muton Elite Guard doing alien retaliation in Southern Africa. Southern Africa is our weakest base right now. That's Fate Station, and they are this battleship's not going full speed, so I know it's not attacking the base. If it was attacking the base, it'd be going 5,000 knots. But it's searching for them with the battleship, which means this battleship won't land, and we can't fight it off. But this battleship has landed again. Are we about to try our first ethereal battleship? Are we about to try our first ethereal battleship on this mod? Like, if we stay smoked and we clear it quickly... Yeah, I think we're going to. Let's get Thunder 2 ready to go. I want to make sure that we have Illyrium clips, not the cheap stuff. So, Rag, we do need an Ethereal Commander. However, in this mod, alien commanders no longer appear on battleships or on base defenses, meaning you only can get an alien commander from an alien base. So eventually we have to fight an ethereal base, and we have to capture the ethereal commander alive. But the reason we want to go after an ethereal battleship is it's a lot of money. A lot of weapons, a lot of equipment, a lot of blaster bombs, assuming we don't blow everything up, and power supplies, other resources. So it's going to be a lot of money, and we need money right now. So we're going to make sure this crew is fully equipped with the best equipment, lyrium clips and everything. Looks like they are, because they were ready to go to that terror mission, and then I redirected poorly. A lot of possible side training. Yes, that is true. Looks like I got a lot of people with shotguns, and I don't know if I'm going to stay that way. We will keep Jat and Kovirs with the blaster launchers in hand. So we've got a couple people with lower psi strength, but we've also seen these Ethereals land successful psi attacks on soldiers who have like 90 psi strength or higher. So I wonder if there's still some balancing that needs to be done on their psi strength in this mod. I don't know that. I wonder if that's the case. Wait, you know, you're a sniper. What am I doing? I was thinking a shotgunner for some reason. Okay, and we've got the walker tank plasma here. We're going to rely on that a lot, too. Alien grenades, we're good. Oh, stun bombs. It's not even about catching a walker tank alive. It's more about the fact that this is could be a quick way to disable them. Stun weapons are not overly, like, they're not intensely effective, but they are effective. I just don't know if I want to put those on somebody or if I want to wait. I guess someone who's got the strength could backpack one. Yeah. That would work. Okay, let's do that with two folks. Olsen, perfect. Okay. And in fact, they can carry this one as well. All right. We'll look for opportunities to use those against the armored sectopods. Scumbag counter is coming up because we're about to do a fight. Thunder 2. Let's make sure we dispatch the correct ship. Thunder 2 to an ethereal battleship. Oh, this could be bad. This could be very bad, guys. Just so you're all aware. Thunder 1, do you have your drone pellets yet? No. How long on the pellets? 23 hours? Bitch, that's a long time. And Thunder 3 doesn't have its drones repaired yet, because they're still repairing armor. Okay.
17 days? Hey, man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours.
Thank you for that vote of confidence, Kuro. I appreciate that. That's, yeah, I don't know if I can grab one of these other ones, like this lab ship, if it lands again, because I don't have another crew that's technically ready right now. Doom Reaper, let's get you in, because I will inevitably forget if I go into a mission. So we are going to get anyone who's new to the stream or hasn't done so yet. Using channel points, you can enlist and serve and get a soldier named after yourself. And maybe they become one of our new super soldiers. Who knows? New crew is pretty much going here because this is the only unnamed soldiers I have right now. Pretty much. But we've already filtered most of these soldiers, and most of them are pretty good. Joyce Reefus will get you in the fight. Excellent. So Joyce Reefus, with that redemption, you can, if you didn't read it, you can tell me exactly what kind of soldier you want. You want a sniper with high accuracy and good psi strength? Let me know. If you just do the base redemption, I'm just going to find you a random soldier. They're all good at this point, though, because this late in the game, we filter out crap soldiers. So, here we go, Doom. Is it Doom or Dome Reaper? It says Dome Reaper, so that's what I'm going to go with. But I keep saying it as Doom, because that's what sounds correct. Give me a low bravery ticket. Dome Reaper. Sounds good. I actually managed to randomly pick someone with low bravery for you, because this is just who I picked. Here's the kicker, though. Bravery is a stat we don't actually worry about too much around here, because bravery is self-correcting. Either you panic and then succeed at not panicking and get braver, or you panic and then die. And either way, you're not my problem anymore. So, Joyce, let me know what kind of soldier you want. You want to be a sniper? You want to be a heavy weapons operator? You want to have high psi strength? Let me know and we'll get you named. Because you did a higher redemption, so you get to pick specific stats if you want. Take someone random, whoever. All right. Well, you did a good redemption, so we're going to find you a good soldier. They're all good, but we're going to find you one of the cream of the crop in this group. So... Alright. Can't be Wartang. Wartang's already named, although they are cream of the crop. Alright, this might be it right here, actually. This is an incredibly good soldier. We won't last 17 hours. Exactly! REFFUS. Excellent. Thank you guys for joining the fight. Now, I won't get you in a mission right away. I'm still waiting on some equipment to show up here. But we're going to get you in the fight for sure. But first, we're going to deal with this disaster. Or what is sure to be a disaster. Okay, and then these guys need drone smoke pellets. And smoke grenades. I just realized that. And these smoke pellets take forever to show up for some stupid-ass reason. I don't know why. You guys might notice one of our emotes is a smoke grenade. We use smoke grenades around here a lot. So, Haynes was a decent soldier. Maybe give that one to Joyce. Haynes is one of our best soldiers, Kuro. Oh no! We lost. We're not going to get the battleship. It already took off. Hopefully one of these other ships touches down and we can get it. But the battleship is going 5,000 knots. It's leaving. So, let's redirect the Thunder to the lab ship. And we'll grab the lab ship if it touches down again, because the lab ship is not going full speed, so it looks like it should land again. Mekorb, are you dead again? Did you die last night, or are you still alive and just thinking you're probably dead? Mekorb, you're alive, because aren't you on the 6th? You're alive, buddy. You've got to be. But welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. I know you're alive. Yeah, right there. Mekorb the 6th. Alive. Alright, let's see if we catch one of these ships. There we go. The lab ship touched down just now. This is a supply ship? Oh, that's the battleship that's scouting for us. So I can't shoot this down yet. Can't shoot this down yet. That's a good question, Sectoid. We will check. Let's do that right now, actually. They finished their drone repair. Let me check armor repair. Nope. These guys can do laser cannons. I need to start making money with my engineers. Okay, points are probably still low. Okay, they're coming back up. So at the beginning of the month, they shoot down to 0. But they're coming back up. We're at about 6,000 now, so we're doing okay. Yeah, well, they still have to... That's the scouting ship, but that does mean they'll probably attack soon with Muton Elite Guards, and that's a very dangerous defense. So we'll have to try to make sure this base is ready for it. They have a crew there. In fact, that's the crew some of you guys just joined. So it's very possible this crew's first mission will be defending their base against Muton Elite Guards. And what that means is blaster bombs. Blaster bombs, and then some more blaster bombs. That's all we'll do. Because I don't care about money when I'm defending a base. I just need the base to, stay alive. Alright, this is an Ethereal lab ship. This is the most dangerous ground ship we've taken on yet, by far. This will be Ethereals and most likely Muton Elite Guards with them. Hopefully the terrain is okay, but it's very likely it's a jungle. So, yeah, we did get up to 16k on 1 month. We did get up to 16k. We took out like 3 bases or 4 bases that month, which really helped our score. Does Sectoid Corpse get consumed by mold and bacteria? I don't know. They kind of just exist like they don't decay. It's weird. Adapter Trap, good to see you. Kuro, I don't think you're at that base. So, maybe you are. You're a new recruit at that base. I don't know. Never. What? Never. I told you never. Okay, we did get a jungle terrain. That limits the mobility of the walker tank quite a bit. We are looking at a map edge. Oh, we're in a map corner? That could be really good then. Yes, okay, we're in a corner. That's pretty good then for safety of deployment. Kuro never gets a blaster launcher, guys, because of the 30-something friendly fire incidents we've had. Kuro is responsible for, like, half of those. So, Kuro never gets to hold a blaster launcher because he'll destroy us. That's pretty common, unfortunately. Even though this is smoked, apparently it's not smoked enough. Shoot the smoke grenade, you little... Oh my god, he just wasted that smoke. And he can't see what shot him. It's an ethereal. Okay. That's fine. So the walker tank plasma is a reward for capturing an armored sectopod alive and then completing a research chain so that we now have an armored sectopod under our control. This thing's stats are ridiculously good. And it can't be psionically controlled. So... Scumbag number 1 goes down. The drones are expendable. That's what they're there for, though. They are a resource to be used to scout our maps. An official Kuro emote would be so cool. We'll see. So our first 10 emotes will be active on the channel on Saturday, guys. The artist finished them today. I just didn't have time to get them uploaded to the channel and ready to go yet. But I got them. They look amazing. I hope you all are as hyped about them as I am when you see them. But we will have our first official 10 professionally made amazing emotes. So, hey Frosted, good to see you. And they look awesome. So Saturday stream starting at 2 p.m. We're going to have our first emotes done. Now we have 2 emotes in the channel that my brother so graciously made for us. Like literally in his own free time. He did the pixel art smoke grenade and the pixel art scumbag emote. And those are going to remain as follower emotes. But all the new emotes, those are going to be a reward for the subscribers. So those will be our first 10 sub emotes. And they're super awesome. They really are. They're really well done. And I already can't wait to get more made. That's how good they are. But isn't it better to get the kills with the soldiers and only use the tank in danger so they promote faster? Absolutely it is, Joyce. And we've talked about that quite a lot. Not as much on this run because we haven't used tanks as much. But there's so many aliens on these ships. And when it's close to the ship, I'd rather just get it out of the way. And because the tank is right there, I'm going to use the tank to start. But absolutely, I generally prefer to have the soldiers get the advancement. This tank will primarily serve as a scout that is extremely strong and can defend itself. Whereas our other scouts are very quick and very mobile, but they can't shoot anything. So they can't defend themselves. So... had plasma shot set floor on fire, which lit up the night mission and let me see more enemies where I missed. I will claim that was on purpose. Nice, Rag. It's always nice when you get something out of the miss. You know, like the bonus kills we love so much. So, obviously we're smoking in all directions. We don't see the ship yet, but it almost has to be over here. Doom, you responded to yourself. You're a little cynical now, talking to yourself, Doom. Alright, I want snipers on the roof of the craft, but I need to wait at least a turn until I can scout that, so... I also need to throw some grenades to clear out some of this terrain, because this tank is not going to be able to move. Yeah, it literally can't move past these trees. But the cool thing about this tank is it does get a 5-shot auto shot. I misclicked that, and I'm very glad he shot 5 times where I wanted and didn't shoot Zarnia. I meant to drop the target so that I could target these trees with that auto shot. Man, being sick sucks. My brain doesn't work properly, and I do stupid stuff like nearly get a soldier killed. I mean, he didn't even hit the soldier, so I guess they didn't nearly get killed, but... we need to also be careful of psionics here. I need to be very aware that we do have a lot of Ethereals present, so... psionics are a problem. Yeah, normal tanks... well, I think part of the problem, Kuro, is I didn't use any of the normal tanks, until a bit late. Like, we used them at the very beginning before we had drones, and then I only used them sparingly, throughout the campaign, and every time it was exactly like you guys pointed out. They just die too quick sometimes, even the alloy drone. Now, if I used them a little earlier in the campaign, before the aliens have Illyrium clips, before they're all using shotguns and sniper rifles and heavy plasmas, we'd probably get better mileage out of them. So I didn't make the perfect usage of them, but they still were a little underwhelming. Man, look at Dictator here, rocking 80 time units and 87 firing accuracy as a sergeant. He's just a grunt, ready to wreck some scumbags. Alright, get down on the ground. But yeah, I've got to clear this all out. And in fact, I guess I can do that with shotgunners on the next couple turns. Ugh. Thank you for redeeming for a stretch. That goes for everybody. Get a good stretch in there. Make yourselves comfortable. Make sure you're enjoying the stream, but you're comfortable while you're doing it. So, also, with all the new maps, tanks are not great. Yeah, there's a lot of maps like this where mobility is very limited for the tanks. So, all right, we're going to be very cautious on this mission because there's so many chances for us to get destroyed here. If we get blaster bombed... Yeah, I mean, that's the big risk here, is that we eat a blaster bomb at some point, and we lose, you know... I mean, our commanders on this crew, Rag and Cranium, and, you know... That's the concern. We don't want to get blaster bombed, so we got to make sure we're dense on smoke. Let me get a sip of water here, since my throat is killing me. On a lab ship, we expect to see somewhere around 30 aliens. It varies a little bit. Could be 28, could be 34, but around 30. Okay, hold on, mouse. Chill out. Alright, so what I'm going to do to let the tank get through here is I'm going to clear this out with a shotgun. That's actually pretty efficient. It uses some high-quality ammo, but it does allow the tank to move all the way through there. Perfect. And the tank is going to be our front scout because this thing's got the armor to survive a hit from just about anything on its front side. In fact, we did the math yesterday. It's impossible for any weapon in this game, other than a blaster launcher, but any weapon that he could suffer a reaction shot from, if it hits him in the front, it's impossible for any weapon in this game to one-shot him. If it did 200%, it could do damage to him, but outside of that... What do you see, bud? Scumbag flying in the air. Alright, Harkovs go up, and I'm actually going to throw a grenade. He just completely whiffed that grenade. I think he landed it in a tree. Or did he land it, like, super close to the tank? Oh, he landed it short. It landed right over here somewhere. Okay, well, I had it in hand, and I was going to use it to clear these trees, but I didn't have to do that, so... Alright, let's have this drone scout this way. You see the same one? Okay, well, let's eliminate that problem since we're looking at it. We're gonna have to go up in the air to get over this close tree. Hopefully this gives them an angle for the shot. Nope. Come on. I hate this. I get the perspective is hard sometimes in this, but... Oh my god, just shoot, dude. That's why these jungle maps suck so much. I'm forcing shots through this tree. Wow, that's some really good shooting. Didn't wind up getting the killing hit, but cleared exactly the line of trees out of the way. And that allows Gil to step up and hit, but not kill. That guy had a blaster launcher. I'm very glad he's dead now. Yeah, so there will be around half a dozen Ethereals or Mutons here. It'll all be Ethereals since they're the primary race on this ship. They have blaster launchers. So that's the big concern. Not getting blaster bombed. I have to smoke you from someone else because I moved you too far. And smoke is what keeps us safe from blaster bombs. If they can't see us, they can't target us. So at least until turn 14, when they start getting location data from us, we are safe from being blaster launcher. But we have to stay pretty much heavily smoked. We lost our best soldiers a game year into the campaign, against a sectoid elite lab ship that double blaster bombed us on one turn and killed Commander Haynes, Becerra, Vasileva, who was a super soldier, and a number of other folks. And I know some people probably had their soldiers die in that event, and they're annoyed I can't remember their names, but the truth is that Commander Haynes and Becerra were soldiers on a whole nother level. They really were. They were those soldiers that make you break that rule in XCOM, which is don't get attached to your damn soldiers, because they'll die. Yeah, they were too good to not get attached to, so. Smoke there, smoke there. Okay, that walker tank should be smoked enough, and there's smoke there as well. Alright, let's get our blaster bombs up top. I miss Nor the most. Man, the way Nor died was so stupid. Freaking reaction shot to a scumbag sectoid elite. That's true, Adapter. The hover tanks do bridge that that difficulty of mobility by being able to fly. So, there are hover tanks in this mod, just the same hover tanks that are in the base game. We just haven't built any yet. We just unlocked them at the same time as the walker tank, but this thing's so damn tanky, I wanted to give it a try. So, but absolutely, you are correct. Okay, I just am paranoid about getting blaster bombed, so. Kuro, I'm not 100% sure if it follows the trend of everything else in this game. Yes, but I'm wondering if it, you know, requires something else. I mean, it is a mechanical unit. It's purely mechanical at this point. So, I mean, it always has been. But it's a mechanical unit that's psionically controlled by an Ethereal. That's the lore. But it should work just like any other HWP. We should be able to repair it. The thing is, repairing it costs about $800,000 because it's $1.6 million to build it. I did play it, and I kind of feel the same way, Dome Reaper. It wasn't great, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because it was XCOM. It didn't do anything, like, you know, amazingly unique, but I did enjoy it, you know, for what it was. I tend to enjoy games more if I try not to set outrageous expectations for them. I didn't expect it to break any molds, and it didn't, so I enjoyed it for what it was. Nice shot, Olsen. I kind of wish you'd have bagged him, but you did hit him. Dictator? Wow, Dictator's got that accuracy. Holy crap, that guy lived. That walker tank's gonna be in the way. This is a better position for me anyway. Such a shame we didn't get what it was supposed to be at first. More horror-like first person with more emphasis on research. Yeah, but, you know, that happens with a lot of games through development processes. Thonum, what the hell are you shooting at? Dude, that was pathetic. Alright, well, the always reliable, never misses a damn target Commander Ragnarokia doesn't have line of sight because of the ship. Now he will. Yeah. You know, Kuro, let me gather my brain here so I can speak. I've seriously considered doing something like that. Once we have the Avenger built, building 3 or 4 walker tanks to do the ethereal bases. That's definitely a consideration I've considered. weird sentence that just came out of my face. Lucky shot? Ragnarokia doesn't have lucky shots. Ragnarokia just performs. Were they not called sectopods in the OG? Was that a reboot name? No, they were. So there's two types of sectopods in this game. There's the regular sectopod and then the armored sectopod. This unit that we're controlling is the result of us stunning an armored sectopod so that we had a live specimen and then researching a specific line to be able to turn it into an HWP for our uses. But there are still sectopods in this game. And the much more dangerous armored sectopod. Yeah, it is a mod. It is a mod, so... Okay, I'm just not gonna... No. Wow, he lived. Let's move this way. I really needed to turn that around, but I needed him to get out of the way so that we could shoot this thing. Holy freaking tanky ethereal game. Stop it. This is not a muton. What the crap? That thing's been hit by a walker tank, 2 heavy plasma shots with Illyrium clips, and 2 plasma sniper shots with Illyrium clips. Armored ethereal spot. Yeah! Freaking thank you. Holy crap, that thing was tanky. We were probably rolling 0%. That's the only way it survives. We rolled a 0% roll multiple times. It's just still. He's rubber and I'm glue. Ah, damn it. All those shots are going to bounce back at me. Well, that sucks. Now, there is an argument to be made here for just blaster bombing some of the alien craft here to start, you know, wrecking house, but I'd rather be conservative with the blaster bombs and not destroy potential money if I don't have to destroy that money. The Ethereals look like cultists that vomit mercury on death. I don't disagree. It's a very apt description of their, of what they look like when they're dead. Did I have anyone else floating around up here that I forgot? No, I gotta remember we're 4 soldiers less here than we would normally have because of that tank. That is the one downside to the tank, is it's, you know, it takes up 4 slots. And it's arguably not as effective as 4 soldiers in, you know, heavy suits with a heavy plasma, but... Jersey, I wasn't able to update it today. I'll do that before Saturday. But good to see you. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but, you know, you should have landed the shot. You know, you had 85%, you missed, and then a squatty with lower accuracy landed the same shot. You know, Ben kind of outshined you there for a moment, so I'm just calling it like it is, brother. Just calling it like it is. Dude, I was freaking cold. We were in the desert. Jersey, we were in the desert in Africa. You were not cold. Enough of your excuses. Just own up to your failure.
Smoke.
Have we killed 4 aliens? Or just 3? Oh, we have killed 4. This grenade blew up a body. Okay. All right, Dome Reaper, thanks for stopping in and thanks for joining the fight, and we'll hopefully catch you next time. We're live on Saturday, starting at 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time, so quite a bit earlier than today, 5 hours earlier, in fact. So maybe we'll be able to catch you then, and it won't be so late for you. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is it was during the day, so, you know, it was in the middle of the day, the sun was out, it was very hot. It was not cold. Alright. Man, they're all flying, too. None of them want to just sit on the ground and chill. One tank to scout, and 2 tanks to scout for the Avenger when I did vanilla. Found that left a good amount of soldier spots. Well, yeah, the big difference, I guess, for us here is that we have the drones that we can use as well. But the drone does take up an HWP slot. So even though it doesn't take up 4 tiles, it takes up a slot, and you can still only put 4 on a craft at a time. What the hell am I clicking on? I didn't think he was going to hit, but at least he has a chance if I click on the target. So, for example, we can't field, you know, we can field 3 HWPs here, which is 2 drones and a tank. If we put a second tank on, we can only put 1 other drone, even though you'd think there'd logically be space. It must be because of the people who have to control it back at the headquarters. I take Illyrium ammo for the specific purpose that it should kill these guys a lot easier. And then they survive more hits than they should. Which is to say they shouldn't survive any hit, but they do. Alright, that guy's got a sword, which probably means he also has a blaster launcher. So until I use the blaster launcher, they're gonna pop their sniper rifle into their hand, and the blaster launcher can stay on the ground. Because these are my best shooters as well. That's what I'm liking. But on the Avenger, we could definitely do something like 3 tanks and a drone, or 2 tanks and 2 drones would probably be a really good split between scouting and offensive supplementation. Okay, so that looks like map edge. Yeah, so we're 1 tile from the map edge there. Wow, this drone can't move, actually, across this, so it has to come all the way back. It's a little annoying. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good evening or afternoon or whatever it is for you guys. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of your time here. This is a very potentially dangerous mission, so we're going to continue to take this at a deliberate pace. I don't want to walk into something here that... See? He just don't even care with that 155 front armor. He does not even care. I felt like 1 tank left way too many slots for soldiers, and I didn't want to have to move 20 plus soldiers. I guess from a standpoint of ease, it's easy to take the soldier, you know, the tanks, but the reality is that especially in the late game, 4 soldiers in flying suits with heavy plasmas or blaster launchers way outperforms a single tank, especially a hover tank. But for specific situations like doing an ethereal base, where blaster launchers and psionics are the big threat, those walker tanks are going to prove to be quite useful. One thing that Xenonauts did that I really liked was the shield. True. That's a big fat boy. Yeah, Frosted, he's thick. That walker tank is, yeah. He's not messing around. Oh, come on, Olsen. Alright, Gil, do you have a shot from here without hitting my tank? Nope. Alright, well, when you need a shot made, just ask Rag. Yep. Was a vanilla game, though, so it wasn't too hard. That's true. But, I mean, reality is that even on Superhuman, the vanilla game's not exactly easy. Not for most people, anyway. And I'm not saying that it is for me. It is, but that's not what I was implying. Crow should marry that Sectopod. It's something he can simply friendly fire. He'd probably one-shot it from the back. He'd manage to do that. He'd hit it in the back with a sniper rifle, and it would destroy it in a single hit because it's Crow. Oh, he just saw another one. Map edge is a little further that way. Let's drop smoke. Sinkowski is scouting that way. Gil, you should have a shot at this one, right? That's what I'm talking about. We smoked right there, so I don't want to move too much past the smoke. I really do hope that... Hello? Man, sneaky in the trees. Glad I turned a particular way and revealed them. Trees. It's gonna be another one of those, you don't have a line of fire. Oh, wait, maybe not. Wow, 89% missed. Backed it up with a hit, though, on a blaster launcher wielder. Alright, Jat, looks like you got a line to this guy. No line of fire. There won't be a shot from there, either. What about Adapter? You got a shot through here somehow? Nice. Very nice. So, obviously we use scout sniper tactics around here. Something scouts it, we kill it. Easy peasy. So I'm feeling better today, but the cough is worse today, so I keep having to mute. But, c'est la vie. Alright, so there's smoke there, and there's smoke there. Okay. So I got both the scouts smoked, this guy smoked, and this guy is smoked from last turn, and he's got plenty. Okay. Keep taking them out nice and easy. This is a mission where everything can go nice and smooth and we lose nothing, or we have one bad turn and everything goes to shit. Yeah, and coughs definitely persist longer for me than they do for a lot of folks. Like, well, that's our first bout of a lot of psionic activity, but it doesn't look like anyone got... Obviously, no one reacted, and everyone's morale looks okay, so looks like we did all right. But they're starting to get messing with our brains. Haha, scumbag. I founded you. I am not going to have anyone that has a shot on that guy, am I? They'd have to be, like, here, but there's trees and crap. Is it possible we can get a grenade on that guy? Harkov's has got an arm here. Yes, it is possible to get a grenade immediately adjacent to that scumbag. I like that. Can't move through here because of freaking... It's a walker tank. Why can't you just walk over these tiny little plants? I was saying earlier, and I kind of cut myself off. I do that a lot, guys. I would really like a sound that's more appropriate for this than the soldier walking sound. It's obviously not a soldier. It should seemingly be making a lot more sound when it's tromping around. So hopefully we, you know, a sound file or an update or something can be done to make it sound more big and mechanical and menacing. Now it cares for all life. Are you sure that's what XCOM would teach it? Like, I'm not sure about that. We've leveled entire towns and let all the civilians die before just so we don't lose a single rookie. You know? Like, empathy for all life? That's a stretch. At least not in the voices, XCOM. Aliens, obviously, we don't have empathy for their life. The E insectipod stands for empathy. Uh-oh. Oh, you need smoke. Who you gonna call? It's Coviers. Edge of the map there. Okay. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Frosted. They hacked out, you know, they hacked it after severing the psionic link. That's precisely what the research on it says they do. Smoke busters. There you go. Let's do this. Get rid of some of these trees. Yeah, that's true, Coviers. So, uh-oh. Bringing up the past there with one of our favorite moments. That didn't kill him. Unfortunate. Kind of expected, though. Refresh on your end, Coviers, because normally that seems to be on the viewer side, not my side, but double check. If you refresh and it's still acting up, I'll double check on this end, but when I'm looking at OBS, everything looks to be in sync, so... Hey, Phil, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Man, all the cool folks, all the cool kids are showing up tonight. All the cool kids are here, which is to say all of you, because you're all awesome. Oh, you're kind of pissed because we kind of blew you up. Sorry about that, bro. But, I should just shoot this with Rag. Wow, he actually shot a clearing, like, an open spot through there. These shotgunners, I've gotta be more willing to change layouts if a map calls for it. Like, this is obviously a jungle map with the... One shotgunner was great for clearing trees out, but I need to be more ready to switch loadouts on soldiers to account for the mission and the ship type. Yeah, Orbital, I don't disagree. I like what Hellraiser did with some of the openxcom stuff here, where he included the PS1 little cutscenes after a mission and stuff like that. Those are really cool. So nice little nostalgia, because I did play the PS1 version quite a bit. Now the PS1 version itself is vastly inferior, but the soundtrack and some of the sounds for it, very good. I don't have any excuses. I'm glad you finally accepted it, Kuro. Trying to get high enough to get a line of sight on this guy. There we go. Yes, we did, Phil. It's been pretty cool. This is only the second time we've put it out in the field, but it has been pretty cool. I kind of forgot Cranium up here in the air. Obviously, he's not in much danger, but I kind of forgot him. Nothing in the corner. Cool. Ooh, you are exposed. I guess I'm using another smoke grenade there. But yeah, my first time playing XCOM was on the PC, but we only had one computer at the time, and my stepdad spent most, you know, if there was time, he was usually on it, either playing a game or working or whatever the case was. So when I saw XCOM available for the PlayStation 1, you know, I begged until I got it, or got it for a birthday or something, and then I played that a lot, because it was the one I had access to, that I was, you know, could spend time on. But the PC version is definitely better. But the original PC version, PlayStation 1 version, does have some nostalgia to it for sure. Jetalessi Rex, a bad guy. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Nice. Corner looks clear. We'll start wrapping up. This is a shotgunner. So I'm going to start moving my shotgunners up because Ethereals are soft enough that I will go into their craft to fight them up close. It does risk, you know, getting hit by psionics at close range, but Most of my shotgunners are pretty strong psionically, which is not a mistake. Because we know they're likely to get closer to the threats, I try to pay attention to that stat as well. I think this is one of my shotgunners over here, though. Yeah, Sinkowski. So I've only got 3. Don't feel like fielding more generally. We need to smoke the tank so that the aliens don't smoke it. I've actually played StarCraft on N64. Hey, man, StarCraft on N64 was great. It was one of the first 3 games I owned for the N64, or had, whether I owned it or not, I don't really recall. I have a copy of it now for my N64, because I do have a relatively moderate, but to me, you know, important and impressive retro video game collection, so. It's not as big as a lot of those collectors out there, but it's got some good games in it. Out of range, you just don't have an arm, apparently. Well, once again, when you need something done, have Ragnarokia do it. Because they'll nail it. Alright. So we've killed 12. That's about a third of the scumbags here. Something like that. Probably is slightly more than 1/3. And they're already panicking. That's awesome. Still no issues with the psionics. Sorry, I'm getting a Twitch glitch over here. Twitch the glitch! There we go. Yeah, still no issues with the psionics. Obviously, they're using them, but they're not causing me any trouble with them, so. What's up, dude? You got any shot at this blood? Not really. Oh, he hit the ship edge. I thought he'd shoot under it, but he's too close. I'll have to throw a smoke on him, because he's right up on the alien ship now. I'm going to have to move up some of these heavies, too. I'm not going to board the ship with just 3 shotgunners. They're going to need backup, so. I guess I'll start moving everybody up, basically. So door's got to be on this side, so the upper door is either on the disc or on the upper... Can't tell which one. Oh, cool, you don't have any smokes. That's super fun. Huh. Excuse me. One downside to the walker tank. Can't go inside most ships. Only battleships and terror ships. And it can't fly. I guess that's a downside, but not really for its particular purpose. Alright, so we got Sinkowski over here. Let's just move you in. Wow, you're low on energy, actually. Alright, I gotta deal with that guy. I don't think he's far enough around the corner. There's no shot, yeah. The ship's in the way. But how far out do you have to get a shot, Jack? That should have a shot. Apparently I'm lying to myself. Awesome. Is it because of a tree and not the... okay, he needs to go down one. I don't know why I didn't do that as an aim shot. He had the time units. I just am not thinking properly, apparently. Oh, he's going to be a couple time units short. But Rag still has over 100% on most snapshots. Wow, he didn't die. Brutal. Alright. I do not want to throw a grenade there. It's going to blow up a lot of cash. Yeah, we'll risk that. Alright, Kuro. Hey, Wartang. We'll see you later, Kuro, and welcome, Wartang. There we go. Glad to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Where did Gil wind up? I had another snipe. Oh, that's right. Gil and Cranium. I gotta stop forgetting them. They're two of my best shooters. Now that I've got them back on the same plane as a lot of my soldiers, I shouldn't forget them as easily. Alright, now, you didn't do any moving yet this turn. And apparently this is all still crap terrain that he can barely move through. What's up, man? How about an auto shot? Oh, he died in the first one. That's cool. So it has a 5-shot auto shot, which makes it really oppressively powerful if you can get it close to an alien. That's another blaster launcher eliminated. So, is that 4? 3 or 4 at least that we've taken out on the blaster launcher front? Oh, did you land that on the disc? You son of a bitch, you did. Come on, man. Cranium, you're better than that. Thank you. Alright, roll it. I didn't smoke the soldier standing on the disc. Drone, I didn't pull back. That's fine. That's what the drone's for. Wow, they are going berserk. A couple of them now. Who do you think you're... Ha! Ha! Well, that's the one thing that can one-shot the walker tank, and they used it. But as long as the body's intact, we'll find out if we can repair it. That blows up a lot of equipment, though, but it didn't have enough smoke in front of it, so... And it looks like one of these that berserked over here had vision, so something else was able to shoot a blaster bomb. Now, the long and short of it is, it sucks to get blaster bombed, especially because that costs us about 800 Gan to repair that. But if I'm gonna get blaster bombed, I'd much rather lose a tank than any number of soldiers. So I'll call it, you know, a fair trade for this point. Dictator, that's twice you've missed like a really high accuracy aim shot. What are you freaking people shooting at? Shoot the alien, please. Oh, come off it already and hit your target. Yeah, because even with the mod, all of the stuff that we're using pretty much still existed. Yeah, blaster bombs are a nasty, nasty tool of destruction. Oh, freaking... Now I'm getting annoyed that none of you were landing shots. Like, what the hell? Like, mathematically, 4 of those and he lives. Okay. Okay, game. I see. People wonder why the snipers are the ones that level up. It's because they're the ones that hit their damn targets. I don't even have to look. I know it'll hit. Can we stop with the uber tanky Ethereal game? There's like 130 damage a shot here. Thank you. And he had a blaster launcher. He's probably the one that shot the tank. Holy crap. Alright. What do you see? Okay. Well, we got snipers. Yeah, that's XCOM, baby. That's like the furthest off I've ever seen a shot that Ragnaraki has taken be. At least since they've reached the elevated status of a badass that they have. At least since then, I should say. Okay, one of those. That's the guy that blaster launched us. Yeah, they're armored, but they're not that heavily armored, damn it, Phil. Oh, come on, Rag. Even you're gonna start missing now? Hold on now. I'm not up for that. No line of fire. Or not enough time units, okay. How are you out of time? Did I already shoot with Jat and I forgot? It's definitely possible. Oh, you don't even have a shot from there, do you? But yeah, that's not even guaranteed to one-shot the armored sectopod or the walker tank. Because we've one-shot most of the armored sectopods that we've attacked with a blaster bomb, but there is a chance that they survive. It's about a 30% chance that they survive a single hit. I keep the men's morale up by joining them with the missing. Yeah, I got you. They're all missing, so you figure you'll just be part of the crowd. Yeah, well, stop that, okay? I need you to be the dependable soldier that you are so that things can die that aren't us. I don't want us dying. I want the scumbags dying. I'm glad that blaster bomb didn't kill more. I'm a little annoyed that I don't have any mechanical scouting left. All my drones and tank are dead. Oh, you see another one. How did I not see that guy? I revealed that before and just completely forgot about it, didn't I? No line of fire. If I hadn't moved you... Alright, Sinkowski. Okay. I don't have a lot of people with time units. In fact, I have none, probably. Zarnia can't even take a snapshot. Neither can Jat. Cranium can take a shot. Hopefully he can hit this one. Okay, that one's dead. And I've got one more I gotta deal with. And I think the only person with time units is the soldier close to it. The closest to it. Oh, he hit it with double pellets. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, and it lived. That is really unfortunate. What's Zarnia's max time units? Over 80, which means it takes 20 to throw a grenade. They have exactly 20, but they'd have to turn to their side. But they don't have to turn to throw that smoke grenade here. Ah! Hit my Windows key. Go away. Sorry, guys. Get off my screen. So I can step here. Pick up this smoke grenade. Okay. That's the best we can do. Let's hope we don't get blaster bombed and lose everybody. We did eliminate another blaster launcher wielder over the turn. Psionics haven't been a problem yet, but we are closer to the ship now. That still apparently aren't a problem. Thonum was the one being targeted. He did get a... Wow, his psionic strength is really low, actually. He did get a morale hit there. His morale's down to 60. We're going to walk him back. Does he have high bravery? Yeah, he has super high bravery. That's why he didn't panic. That's actually really good. I'll move him back, though. Because I don't want him getting controlled and then running into the alien ship. That would just be an unfortunate way to go. Okay. Alright, you guys get another chance at this whole we know how to shoot an alien because we're professional soldiers deal. No line of fire. Alright, I guess the snipers are just going to get the shots. Well, Harkov's going to take one. Here we go, Harkov's. Easy money. I'm really tired of these things surviving. Take the best ammo possible so they don't survive. Alright, at least he only survived one additional hit. Okay, no door? So the door must be on the lip right here. So the lab ships always have two exits, at least two exits, in my experience with them so far. And those exits are going to be a door on the lower level, and sometimes we've seen two doors, but there's at least one or two. And because we see them all here and we don't see a door here, we know that there's a door right here. Now that door will be mirrored either on the upper disc right here, but if it's not on the disc here, it'll be on this ring. So there'll be a three-tile door right here, which is actually way worse because that means these guys up top don't have an easy way into the ship. And it's right along the map edge. I guess there's a chance there's a door over here. Yeah, that's possible, I guess. None of this smoke is cover smoke. This is all smoke that's rising from the blaster bomb explosion that went off. So none of that smoke is providing good concealment. Oh, you're dead, bud. Okay, Zinkowski just really likes that Ethereal. He wants to be pen pals with it, so he just refuses to kill it. But Adapter said, you can't have a pen pal. We're soldiers. We've got a war to fight. You can write notes and letters afterwards. Make sure I've got plenty of smoke. Okay, no smoke there. Obviously there's smoke here, but we need to keep it pretty dense. And it's hard to tell what will be smoked here because of the blaster launcher going off. There will be smoke there for a lot of turns that doesn't offer any type of cover, so... You already shot. You threw 2 grenades. You backed up. Snipers are staying where they are, but let's get them not behind each other. I don't think I've forgotten anybody. Okay. I'm gonna drop smokes here. I do not want them getting blaster bombed. These are my best people, and one bomb could ruin my night and this campaign. Well, it wouldn't ruin the campaign. It would sully it a little bit, for sure. Okay. 2 shotgunners getting targeted, and Zinkowski panicked. 78 size strength, I guess that's not that surprising. Does the game really calculate different forms of smoke? It absolutely does. And the smoke is one of the hardest things to understand and calculate in this game. But there's explosion smoke, which is extremely light, and then there's dense smoke when a flash, a smoke grenade just goes off, and then it dissipates over certain percentages over a certain number of turns. And like each turn, the number of tiles that it offers protection through vision from gets 1 less, starting at like the 3rd turn after it's launched or something, after it's supplied. So you killed my pen pal, it hits hard. That's why you panicked. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I bet you'll get over it though. That guy had a blaster launcher and now he's got a hole in his head. Yeah, so there's a door there and there's no door here, so I'm guessing on one of these 2 edges. I don't see a door here, though, because it would be 3 tiles, so it would be there, there, and there. So it's got to be here. And I've never seen a lab ship with only a single door, so I'm only assuming it has to have a secondary door. based on what I've seen in the past. It doesn't mean it does. 30 something? Something like that, Daft? Somewhere around 30. We can actually see how many more are alive approximately if we use the scanner. So, excuse me, I see 4 more on the motion scanner. So, I bet there's more than that, but that's a good start to how many more we are going to see. I think it's 28 on the low end for a lab ship. Yes, there's no door here, so it's got to be on the edge. It's obviously dangerous moving up on an ethereal ship because the closer you get, the stronger the psionic attacks are against you. Proximity is actually a big factor in psionic strength calculations, so... But most of these soldiers should be decent on psi strength, like 80 or higher. A couple are in the high 70s, but like Thonum was at a 69. He's one of the few low ones. Lower. It's not exactly low, it's just lower. Yeah, there's the door. Okay. And I'm actually going to go down to the level of the door, and then I'm going to get a smoke on him. Probably why the base game had a limit to how many times... Yes, because it was trying to calculate a lot for a very rudimentary game engine, basically. So only, you know, a certain number of smoke tiles could exist, and then fire could be used to replace smoke so that you could get more smoke to spawn. The only problem with this much smoke is when I look back at the VODs, my camera, and it might even happen on the live stream sometimes, gets really pixelated because this kills the bitrate. So there are mods that lessen the visual density of the smoke, but don't change the actual in-game effect of it. And I probably need to consider using some of those at some point. But I'm so used to seeing it the way it is, it'd look weird if it wasn't all there being all smoky like it is. But it'd make it for a little bit smoother watching for all of you beautiful people. I'm moving the snipers around because of the location of the side door. We can have them shoot at the... Since the remaining aliens appear to all likely be inside the craft, if we get our snipers over here, they can shoot anything that exits either door. And we may not need them to do that, but... Berserk is good for me. I'm guessing there's 7 more aliens, something like that, based on how long the end turn took just now. So as soon as he steps forward, he'll be able to see one. If he crouches. Yeah. Because there's one right there, and there's one right behind it as well. But he can't shoot them from there. He didn't have the time units, rather. Someone else who comes up, however, is going to get a little frisky with this one. Dead. Didn't hit the guy right behind him. The guy right behind him could actually be on the upper level, too. It's not ideal to have them right on the door, but with the aliens panicking, it might be fine. Okay, so when you open the doors, you can see down a long hallway. This is dangerous. Okay, so nothing in either of those hallways that I can see. That's good. Did a mission on large open area, which were almost same color as power suits, and then had smoke going off. Was basically playing the Find the Muton game with my people. Yeah. We've lost track of them. We had a Sectoid Elite yesterday that was freaking impossible to see inside the ship he was in. What do you see, Zinkowski? Oh, look at that. Is that your pen pal? No, your pen pal died. Is this you're trying to replace your pen pal? Is this your new buddy? I'm gonna shoot him too, so I kind of have to. He's a scumbag. Oh, that's a good shot. That's Blarg. He cool. Yeah. That's nice and all, but my views on Blarg being cool are his robe's a little cooler because I put a hole in it for ventilation, but outside of that, Blarg's dead. Blarg is dead. Okay, Rag can't drop a smoke on himself, and we're obviously not going to leave Rag exposed. That's our commander. Just chilling in a pond? Nah, he was the one who mind-controlled you, man. Yeah, he's exactly. Well, we're going to we're going to take his body with us and probably sell it, so he won't be in that pond for too much longer. He'll be in our storage freezer until we sell his corpse, though. He'll be chilling for sure in the freezer. Like, no doubt about that. It's very chill in there. Okay. Still dangerous. Still could be bombed here. Oh, I didn't count Blarg. That's why I said it's dangerous to be right up on the door. Damn it. I wish they had more time units and they wouldn't... I don't know who that was. But that's unfortunate. Everyone is named on this ship, so it was somebody named. Happens. That guy's definitely got time units, right? We didn't hear him berserk over the entire... Come on, Blood Orion, just... That's how we do it. Oh, you're looking at me, but you've only got a sword in your hand, so... Bye! Thank God that killed him. I need to look down this way to see if there's one in here. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Seriously? There was one looking... Ah, that is just crap. Well, sorry, Dictator. It happens. I mean, what are you gonna do? I could not go in and I could wait for an additional 10 turns for the aliens to finally make their way outside, but I'm probably just not that patient for that today. Just, it's unfortunate that it's a shotgun. Anything else, they have a very good chance of surviving the hit, but a shotgun there is pretty brutal. People are gonna die. We know that. If we go into these ships, people die every time. It's... You take the risk by being aggressive, but... I want to say it was Olsen was the first one that died by the door. And then Dictator obviously died just now going up. Yeah, I think it was Olsen. Let me go, I know a guy. Uh-huh.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm not certain it was Olsen, but I'm pretty sure it was. And I'm pretty sure that's the scumbag that did it. Just because I think you were on the ship and I don't see you anymore. The last alien, too. If I'd have been one turn more patient, Dictator wouldn't have died. That's unfortunate, but it's still a really good recovery. 30 aliens. So, right around what we said. Nice size strength on Thonum and 4 on Harkov's. Let's see who died. So, if that's the case, it was Olsen and Dictator. Yep. Oh! God, those are good soldiers, damn it! Ah! High-tier soldiers dying. Really painful. Rip indeed. And this is the battleship that was scouting for us. Okay. Let's get back to base. That flew right over our base. What's the chances it saw us? I mean, they're pretty good. Alright. Repair HWPs. Repair Walker Tank Plasma. I can. It costs me a damaged Walker Tank Plasma, which obviously results if you capture the corpse. But it costs 800 grand and Illyrium and alloys. That's true, Daft, but we are pretty late in the game, and we really try to keep our soldiers, you know, going. This was a very high-ranking crew as well, but we'll filter in some new rookies, and it'll be what it be. Sometimes that's how it goes. Oh, right, that's white. They're waiting on drone smoke pellets. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna stop this, and I'm gonna do the engineer that I know I need. You can definitely find out, Olsen. Let me know who they were, and get that redemption in there, and we'll take a look. Okay, go to base. Equipped craft. Sky Striker. Armor. Okay, they've all got flying suits now. So at least they're armored. And it looks like we've got weapons and ammo. Okay, so this base could defend itself now if it needed to. It wouldn't be pretty. I ordered smoke grenades, which are on the way. And there's drones coming as well. Unless those showed up. They did. Need the ammo. Selena, something like that. They were a sniper. Let's take a quick look. If they were already existing soldier, they'd probably be McGrath? Is that the one you're thinking of? One of our top tier snipers? Yes, he got healed yesterday, I believe, and back in the fight yesterday, Phil, for sure. Which I know is you, your bike, and Phil, but yeah. That's the one I'm guessing you're thinking of, Olsen. Alrighty. McGrath's got a pretty impressive... It was one of those that I wasn't going to name, necessarily. What number were you on, Olsen? I can look at the memorial, but... The 4th. That's not too bad, actually. Memorial up to 400? Yeah, almost. Dictator, 24 by 20. Man, that's a couple really good losses. So your stats weren't bad. They were coming along. You had started as a shotgunner, and your firing accuracy was getting up there. I mean, we can look and see if we can find the other one, because I remember that soldier's name. Let's take a look real quick through the roster. Marcella Lucio, Melissa Davies, those are both unnamed snipers. Lena Holm is a sniper. This is a soldier I told people to get redeemed on. If you haven't gotten in a fight yet and you got enough channel points to pick a specific soldier, this soldier's stats are great. Melissa Davies, that was the one you were thinking of? Okay. I mean, I can get you on either one. Davies is a little lower tier, but yeah, let's go. They've actually got better stats overall, like better kill ratio. So we'll do this. And then we'll go back over here to... There we go. Cool. Oh, it'd help if I spelled their name right. Cool. Awesome. We got you. Holy crap, I'm broke. Where did all my money disappear to? It's these. It's repairing flying suits and stuff. This was 5 million. That's where it went. I probably should have waited to build this till next month. But, kind of wanted to get on it fast. Alright. So this is not my research base, so everything here can be sold. Except, obviously, stuff we make stuff with. But these can go down to that. Ethereal corpses can go. Olsen the Third started as a rookie or squatty at most. Yeah. Most people do. Especially with their first couple redemptions. I like to see if they can make it. 2 damaged Allodrones, 2 damaged flying suits still. Sent it to Martian Prince Blark. He needed help. Yeah. Alright, that's a little bit of money back in the coffer. Ha! Coffer. And I have a cough. Ah! I made myself laugh at a terrible joke. Not much to sell. We gotta do a lot of missions. We gotta make up a lot of money. And repairing all this crap definitely eats into our profit. Well, they did a lot of recoveries here because all these corpses, they did the terror mission, that's right. They did that damn terror mission. They're not gonna build a ship here, sell those. Wow, blaster launchers. Sell those. Keep the bombs, but I'll sell the launchers because we've got so many of them. I'm selling pistols and rifles. Okay. That puts me back up to an operational amount of money. Meanwhile, check out how much a JSF goes for IRL. I'll have to do that. Okay. I probably need to grab these small craft while they're on the ground. Freaking 14 hours for my drone smoke pellets. Alright. Until I have smoke pellets, I'm not recovering, you know, until I have drones and pellets, I can't I'm not recovering any craft. So might as well just shoot some ships down and pass some time. It's a Waspite medium scout. It's a nice, easy recovery. Or we can just blow it up. It's a low chance for that to happen, but it did. Nice. Plasma beams. Sell the laser cannons. That's another 420 grand for us. Repair of flying suits is done. Repair support drones. Small floater alien retaliation sentry ship in Southern America. You know what? We're gonna lose track of that thing soon, so... Oh, I need to build the hyperwave decoder. Do I need to... I don't even care about the monthly funding. I need to start that as soon as possible, because it takes like 32 days. 26 days. Okay. Yeah, need to get that in place. Nice, we kept track of it. Sectoid Elite Engineer. Basically a sectoid, this species shares many similarities with them, but is possessed far more capable psionic powers. They're also slightly taller, with smaller, compactor heads. Astonishingly, their vitals are much stronger than normal sectoids. When they operate on Earth, they seem to be wearing some kind of environmental protection suit, which also acts as personal body armor. Interesting. Gives me the excavator layout. Nice. And reinforced power suit. That's what we're here for. Start getting that reinforced juicy armor. Okay, so they've repaired all their suits and everything, so now they're going to go on laser cannon production. It's the best, most profitable thing to make that doesn't cost alloys or Illyrium, so for pure cash, laser cannons are the way to go, and that's for the base game as well, not just this mod, but it's way more important in this mod because your finances are garbage in this mod. Fighter can still damage us, can still hit us at the plasma beam range. So those are a couple small ships I'd like to recover. This craft now has its drones back. So we just need to put some soldiers on board. Yeah, we need to put some rookies. Actually, no, I have... Oh, nope, they're not ready yet. That's right. Kruger's down for another day. She got wounded in the terror mission, actually. All right, let's find some of these rookies were absolutely just borderline. Rongo there looks righto to me. That looks good. That looks good. Anastasius doesn't look terrible. In fact, he looks like one of the better options there. How about Schneider? Anastasius. All right, rookies, to the front. You are sadly the most expendable on this ship. We will give you armor and weapons, though. We are not heartless. Do I have enough smoke grenades? Yeah, I've got enough, but I'll need to order more. Okay, inventories. Pete McGuire, you look like a shotgunner to me, son. I did, Sinkowski. It can be, and it costs 800 grand to do it, which is what we expected, because that's half the cost of making the tank itself. So it's expensive, but outside of a blaster bomb, those things are, that's the only thing that can one-shot it, so I'm really not, you know, annoyed by it getting one-shot. It soaked a blaster bomb that could have been aimed at my people instead, so I'll be happy. Okay, so I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4 shotgunners. So I might not do a shotgun here and do this instead. Yeah, this looks like this is going to be... Because these guys have the higher accuracy, I'll move them behind the shotgunners. Okay, so Mikorb, Bruce, Sati, and Jacques go to the front. So we do that. This is one of the quality of life changes of openxcom, being able to reorder your craft. Mikorb, not Rongo. You're in the Rongo place. Bruce, Sati, and Jacques. Shotgunners to the front. Potentially prevent this. Yes, Olsen. Yeah. Oh man, that still makes me, like, hurt to this day. Okay, now, I want to do a recovery. I've got a floater ship here, an ethereal ship here, and a Muton Elite ship here. I'm going to wait a little bit, and then I'm going to hit this Muton Elite when I know I'll get it in the daylight. Because I'm coming at it from Australasia. Sweet! Havoc Station finally has their damn drone pellets. Now they can go on a mission. Let's make sure our inventories are good here. Smoke grenades, please. Thank you. Union was the only shotgunner, and I think I wanted to change that, but I didn't have a lot of people who had good stats for a shotgunning. The primary stat I look for in a shotgunner is high reactions, because it's just extremely valuable for them to have the ability to react quickly to something that's close to them. Man, some of these people's strength needs to get up there quicker. Music's so good. Always is. Amazing. How many died to that double blaster bomb? So that mission had a crew of 14 soldiers and 2 drones, and we left with 4 soldiers, so we lost 10 soldiers. 9 people died. 1 person got left behind because they were panicking and we couldn't get them back to the Sky Ranger in time. So we left with 4 people alive. And the ones we lost were some of the very best soldiers we had. That's a brutal hit for sure. Very brutal. I remember that one. That's one of those moments that I'm going to remember for as long as I'm playing classic XCOM. Not only because it now exists in video form, which will likely persist on the internet for ages, but it hurt my heart, so I'll remember it. My brain had to catch up to what I was doing. Okay, almost, well, 2 days to go with the firestorm. So this is Muton Elites, which means there could also be Muton Elite guards here. Yes, Phil, it's not one of the first 10 that I'm getting made, but it is going to be one that is made soon. Because I could only do 10, and I had some already in mind, so... But, yeah, we will get some emotes like that in the future. Alright, we're looking at a Muton Elite. Of course we are. Use a drone to cut his vision. And then the drone walks off and probably dies. Because of course it does. Because you have a shotgun and you're an ass. Oh, another wonderful terrain here. That's why I field my own shotgunners. Because now that this is smoked, you can't see me. Wow, clipped him in the head, but... risk getting shot going 1 tile more there, but I want that smoke out. That's rude, man. That's real rude. You need to, like, learn to deal with this without lashing out irrationally. Shooting at me is not going to solve your problems. I mean, it actually would, because I'm here to kill you, but this is not my point. Nice hit, Vanderveen. Let me get that scumbag counter back on. This is a fighter, so 9 to 12 aliens. Could be slightly more than that, but I don't know if we've ever seen more than 12 on a fighter. It has the same crew complement as a medium scout, so... Sinead McGrath. One of the 2 survivors from a base assault we did on last Saturday. It's a tough Muton. These, these living through a couple shots make sense. They're heavily armored, high health opponents. So when one of these survives a couple hits, I'm not, I don't balk at it. They still do go down. Map edge. I like that. All right. Here we go. It's a little outside the ideal range for a shotgun, but, we did hit him, he just hasn't gone down. Take another crack at that. Thank you. 3, so about a third of them are already eliminated. Dangerous move from Mumbles. Moving onto the roof is dangerous if you don't have good scouting, so. But it's a really good place to put snipers, so. I got some rookies here that I need to get some experience on, so let's make sure we get them out of the craft. So in order to get their squatty promotion, they need to shoot and hit an alien. Yeah, I stumbled over that one a little. Or throw a grenade at an alien, or hit an alien in melee combat, since, well, stun rods have always existed, but other melee weapons exist in this mod as well. And then once you've got your squatty promotion, other promotions are just dependent on how many soldiers are hired by XCOM, so. Map edge here too, so it's a very small map for a small ship, which is a very good thing. Means we get to the scumbags quicker. Koreshi, consider yourself quite lucky you didn't die there. No shot. This is too... Well, it wasn't too far for the shotgun, and he actually landed a pretty good hit with it. The one tile that would have been visible by the enemy. That's pretty cool. But he's alive. And I don't have a med kit there. Alright, well, you'll just have to hang on for a turn. There's already a smoke grenade that's going to cover that area. It's just not active yet. That's why it's dangerous to move to the roof. Mumbles could have gotten shot by that Muton. If he moved like one tile further, he would have been hit. Come on, Kuro. Thank you. We are like grenade bait central right here, just bunched up, asking for a high explosive to be dropped on our faces. Now, Flying Suit has a pretty decent chance to survive an alien grenade, but it doesn't always. Alright. I see. You're looking the wrong way, buddy. Alright. Frosted. Who has a med kit on them? Bashbro does. Of course they do. Here you go. Now, he didn't take so... Yeah, he's barely going to be wounded because each wound you heal heals 3 hit points, 3 health points. So if you can get that... if I'd have been able to heal him last turn, he would have suffered only a 1-day wound because he would have been able to go right back into the field because he suffered so little actual health damage. Took his revenge by shooting a Muton in the butt. Let's put this away. You know what, Bash? You can take a shot, too. I want the rookies to get some shots, but I also want these scumbags to die, so... Nice. That's 2 squatties, or 2 rookies that will get promoted to squatty. That guy's got a sniper rifle. Let's show him the meaning of accuracy. That's not it. We were displaying to him what the definition isn't, and then Frosted is going to thankfully hit him eventually. That's why I prefer the snipers to be up on the roof if they can. Better lines to fire over small debris. These snipers are mostly new though, so they're not rocking the 100% snapshots that some of our top tier soldiers are running around with. McGrath is pretty close though. Thank you for finally dying. Good God. Like I said, I know these guys are tankier. I accept it. It doesn't make it fun. What's up, man? Ooh, Rongo. First shot he ever takes at a scumbag, and he bags it. Double bagged that one, or else it leaks everywhere. Okay, so we're down to what's inside the ship. Now these guys are really tanky, but plasma shotguns at point-blank range should still be able to eliminate these guys quite efficiently. Especially with the drone soaking reaction shots. And tanking the door, so... Shotgunners are gonna get their chance to do what shotgunners do. Shotgun. There you are, Meekorb. I knew you were up here. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good evening or morning, whatever it is for you guys, wherever you are. If you guys are enjoying the channel and the stream and you haven't already, consider smacking that follow button. We are growing an awesome community of amazing people here, and I'd love to have each and every one of you be a part of that. Tonight, we will be wrapping up our stream in a couple hours, and then we won't be live tomorrow, but we will be live on Saturday for a nice long stream, starting in the early afternoon, my time, 2 p.m., and going into the evening. It's scheduled to go to 9, but I do that because I almost always run late. Last Saturday, we streamed till almost midnight, so, you know, my time. So we'll get a nice big Saturday stream. On Saturday, we're likely to be taking out alien bases, which is dangerous, but... what are you gonna do, right? I mean, I could ignore him, but I'm not gonna do that. See, that's not cool, man. He's just trying to sell drone candy bars. He's trying to go on the drone field. Why are you up here with... I meant to move Meekorb, and I moved Kuro. He's up here with a damn sniper rifle. That drone's trying to sell candy bars to go on a field trip with his class. And this scumbag is just gonna walk up and shoot him. All up in his face. That's just mean, man. He's just a little drone. That's why the drone is at the door, though. Because either he opens the door and shoots the drone, or he probably opens the door and kills a soldier. And I'd rather lose the drone. Especially than the chance that he takes out a experienced soldier or does something like throw a grenade on one. I knew the other drone was over here, but I just could not remember what tile. Drone scout cookies, exactly. Yes, drone scout cookies, that's perfect. Door, door, asshole. Oh, you turned your back? Scumbag? Ow. Did you just seriously blow up fucking the nav console, man? I'm trying to make money here. Rude. We lost all the drones, but we do get Illyrium and a power supply, so we still make profit on that. No soldiers died. And some really good stat improvements. Accuracy on, like, everybody that fired off a shot. Now, they're all new soldiers, so stats go up faster on new soldiers. So that makes sense. No promotions listed. That's fine. Alright, this is in a terrain I don't really want to deal with. Floater Alien Retaliation. I'd have rather done that with this crew. I could actually do it with this crew. Wait a second. This crew's ready to go now, aren't they? Did their drone smoke pellets show up? That's the one thing they're waiting on. How long are those going to take? I don't know why drone smoke pellets take a lot longer to ship than smoke grenades. It's very odd to me. So, in order to not lose any of these, I'm just going to send Thunder 1 to do this. Nah, they'll do this recovery. It's right here, and it's Ethereals. They should probably do the Ethereals anyway, since a higher ranking crew. It's not the highest ranking crew, but sometimes do seem to take a lot longer for... Yeah, it's weird, because you would think drone smoke pellets are like a big item. You know, they can't be bigger than smoke grenades. Are you done? Rudeness? Oh, you missed. That's it. You had your chance. You were going to kill a defenseless little drone. You had your opportunity, and you failed. So now you get to die embarrassed. When you get up to ethereal heaven and they're like, how'd you die? You can be like, I failed to shoot their scout, and they blasted me apart. And they're going to be like, wow, you failed to shoot a scout? Availability? I mean, maybe, but that sounds like an excuse to me. Remember, this is in 2000, you know? No shipping shortages here. Let's get that scumbag counter back down to a nice 1. How about a 1 instead of a 0? There we go. Now, I didn't actually check, but... Okay, this was the corner of the map. That's what I thought. It looks like it's a pretty small map again. Alright. Cold hot. Double snippety snap. No line of fire. Shoot, you bum. That was dangerous to move there because there's no smoke. The landing strut's actually the only thing blocking his vision to that. I thought of that as I clicked it. I'm thankful he didn't get shot. A 2. Three. Very nice. Quick and efficient scumbag elimination is what makes the commander happy. Okay. I hear the doors. Really? Come on, game. All right. You are in such a position that I should be able to get up here and see your buddy. And what I'll do about him is nice and easy. I'm gonna just blast him from here. He dead. And then I'm gonna take this and put it on the back of your dome. No, your head. Come on, sectoid corpse. You gotta do better than that, bud. Now, what I was saying was, back of your head, or back of your body. He's not going to have any time units to shoot from there. He might be able to get a shot from here. Okay, well. I'll depend on a top-tier soldier to ensure this one dies. Why do you do this to me, game? Huh? I've got somebody blocking a spot by the door, which is killing the efficiency of their movement to leave the craft. It's this scumbag. Move. I just wasted a lot of time units because of where they were standing, basically. Yeah, they should be able to get 2 shots from here. Well, they won't because of the turn they have to make. There we go. Door's going to be right here because it's not on this side. Oh, well, that's rude. I'm going to go over here. I don't know if we're going to get any shots on that guy, so maybe it's better to grenade him. 16 to throw. He should be clear of the ship and his... Yeah, okay. This way. Alright, nothing back there. And let's just do this. Smoke there. Smoke there. Roll it. He didn't die. So the Plasma Walker, would it armor defend it from the opening salvo of Muton Elites when you start out surrounded? It certainly should. I mean, it should survive quite a few hits. So that's definitely, you know... Yeah, I mean, it can definitely soak up some shots, but we've killed armored sectopods in, you know, 2 hits before. You roll 200% hits with heavy plasma, you can take one out pretty quickly. So it's not invulnerable to anything but blaster launchers. It's just really tanky against anything but a blaster launcher. So, but it could survive a lot. It's one of those glitch spots. I hate that. The game's like, because I'm not forcing the shot. The game's like, yeah, we can take that shot. Thank you. It chewed through there. This drone got hit and almost killed. Shift is gonna be like, don't shoot my drone. I'll shoot the tree. I still think the best thing to have on the front of the ship is drones, because the smoke can be popped instantly. You don't have to wait a turn, so you can pop it and start shooting without having to wait that rollover turn. But having a walker tank right at the door wouldn't be a bad idea, and it would likely do quite well. Is that just your hangout spot? Is that just like what you do? You stand there watching the door? He probably opens it every turn, and if something's there, he kills it, and if not, he just goes back inside. So we're going to have Union wait here and open the door next turn and shoot him. He walked out. But he didn't look behind him. Should have checked behind you. Interesting. And you're looking the other way. Okay. Not enough to get there and shoot him. I'm gonna stand here and look right at the door. If one of them walks out that door, there's a very good chance he reaction shots it. And Union has the shotgun, so that's why I'm pretty much gonna have him clear the inside. He gets to have his, you know, he's the only shotgunner I currently have on this crew, so we're gonna give him his best, you know, best moment. Door, second door? No, second door. Second door. So that could mean one walked into this entry chamber, because door, but... Oh! You think you're fancy there, huh? See, the thing is, you're holding a sword, and if I step here, you can't reaction shot me with a sword, so bye. And I'm gonna go right back out here. And there's gonna be, what, 2 more left? Holy crap, are there seriously that many inside? Union's gonna need backup. Wait a second. His shotgun's great, and he's good with it, but There's like 5 guys still crammed in here. Alright. We'll bring up some backup. No worries. Sorry, didn't get that one muted in time. What do we got? Oh, you think you're so clever. Are you gonna shoot at me? With your sniper rifle? Come on. Come on. Shoot again. Alright. I guess that's all you had. Should have done that facing the scumbag. Alright, and then you can go in. Yeah. Wow, 1 hit with that? That's rude. Guess I'm waiting. Should have moved my other drone up so I could have used it over here as well, but... Again with this? Yeah, shoot if you're gonna shoot. Come on, let's go. So you move through... Nah, you don't have many more time units, and if you do, it ain't gonna matter. So I should do it like this, and then sidestep in front of him. Drone to the side. A lot of soldiers get, you know, left back. The snipers don't have anything to do in a fight like this at the end, so... We're getting some side strength training, though. They're going to continue to walk to this door. Something about the fighter craft, they do this. They continue to walk to the door. And it's very odd. But we've witnessed this every time we've faced one of these craft, one of these fighters. So, step here. Look this way. Go down. And wreck him. Thank you. Last one. Cool. So we lost a drone there. That'll work. It's a good recovery for a single drone. And some side strength points. That's super good. Very nice. Alright. I need to repair drones. I don't know what I'm doing not doing that. Well, they had extras, which is why I made extras, so that until I need to, until I have to repair drones, meaning I don't have any that are available to go onto the craft, I will continue making profit. They have to wait because they can't repair anything till that's done. And they're just waiting on smoke pellets to show up, so are they. Oh no, they need to repair their drones. That's right, we just lost all their drones. Duh. Might blow this up. Nope, crash landed. Repair support drones. All 3, please. I need to build extras so I don't have to do this every time. That's what I did at the other base. There we go. Now they've got some drone smoke pellets. Now they can actually get in the field and do some fighting. Alright, it's time to get them equipped. Not going to be 4 shot. I'm going to do 3 shotgunners, most likely. I'll use the regular clips until they're gone. Just because these guys aren't going to have as much. They don't have any money alien grenades. They got smokes, though. Put that on board. Oh, I have one too many soldiers on board. Alright, who's the weakest soldier here? It's not Poe. It's just who I clicked by accident. Some good rookies here. Zabo. Alright. Now, let's find ourselves some shotgunners. Doom Reaper is a shotgunner for sure. So what I'm looking at there is high size strength, high reactions, relatively low accuracy. That spells shotgunner to me. Wow, they need med kits and motion scanners. I completely spaced on that. Alright, we'll have to send some to them. Because they can't manufacture them themselves yet. Alright, that's a shotgunner layout. Probably not, actually. Because he's got higher accuracy. Mendez, that's a shotgunner. I might make Poe a shotgunner for now. I'd like to have 3. Yeah, I think so. So that's Poe, Doom Reaper, and Elias Mendez. So Doom to that spot, and Elias stays at the back door, because there's a rear door on the Sky Striker, so I'd like to have a shotgunner at the rear door as well. Now, snipers. 4 to 6 snipers, depending on accuracies. So 69, probably gonna be a sniper. I'm looking at like 65 plus for snipers on accuracy. That's the primary stat I'm aiming for. Wartang might go on a sniper, just being the highest ranking soldier and the most accurate on this crew, but Wartang has always used a heavy plasma and been pretty good with it. Sierra can go, was on a heavy as well, but Reefus asked for a sniper, got a sniper. Lindgren. I'm gonna go with 4 snipers, and I'm gonna give heavies to the others, including Wartang, because they can still be pretty accurate with those at a good clip. Wartang gets extras until I can get some other stuff over here. Sierra gets the same loadout, and then Walsh gets this loadout trimmed down. Okay, so I got my shotgunners organized. Renee, Hellraiser, Joyce, and Sebastian are the snipers, so they're gonna go in the middle. So that's Joyce, Sebastian, Hellraiser, and Renee. So that puts shotgunner, auto. I need one more auto at the bottom, or heavy at the bottom. Perfect. Hey man, we've just always had you on a heavy, and it's always performed. So I don't feel like, you know, messing with the stuff now. Now here's what I completely forgot. I had some soldiers here that were already higher ranked that I intended to get in. In fact, that's a shotgunner who's going to be better than Poe, but I want Poe on the fight. So Mendez comes off. Gil goes on. That's some really amazing stats on that soldier. And then Bike here as well needs to go on as a shotgunner. Okay, so that means I'm going to run 4 shotgunners, or Poe is not going to be a shotgunner, which is, I had intended to have them on a heavy anyway. So that means I can take off. Yeah, this soldier comes off. Because I need to make room for 3 soldiers. Got good rookies here. We made sure of that. It was intentional. Walsh can come off for now. Go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. Need to make one more spot. I think it's that guy. Yeah, Moretti's better. Okay. Now this was probably intended to be a sniper too, but... freaking music kills it! Every time. I don't have any snipers who could be better served elsewhere. Hellraiser doesn't have to be a sniper. He's got great stats. He's got good enough stats, actually, to be a good, heavy plasma operator, because he's got reactions and accuracy to start. We gave Hellraiser, who is the author of this mod, we gave him a top-tier rookie. So, and that means this is going to be a sniper. Needs to be cannon-type plasma weapons, just like the human variants. Well, I mean, essentially, that's the heavy cannon and the auto cannon. That's, you know... I mean, you know, I guess I understand what you're saying. Going the other way, there needs to be like a single-shot, big-hitting plasma weapon. But I don't know. Maybe I feel like you diversify the weapons a little bit too much at that point, because the plasma weapons already hit harder than anything else. Huh? It's an interesting thought, though, because there really isn't for lasers either. But if you think about them in this sense, think about the projectile weapons of the humans, you know, the human projectile weapons you start with. If you compare them to the 4 types of weapons going up the chain, so that's shotgun, autocannon, heavy cannon, and then sniper rifle. Those are your, you know, you have a regular rifle in there as well, so actually 5 types. And if you go up the line, your shotgun becomes a scatter laser, your rifle becomes a laser rifle, your autocannon becomes a heavy laser auto, your heavy cannon becomes a heavy laser sniper, and then your sniper rifle. So there's, I guess there is a single shot heavy weapon isn't really present for the laser or the shotgun. But the heavy laser auto and the heavy plasma kind of fill the role of both of the heavy weapons, the autocannon and the heavy cannon, in one go. That's an interesting thought, though. If you had one that was higher damage than the than the heavy plasma, for example, but didn't have an auto fire capability, was just a single shot big weapon. But essentially the plasma does that at better range. It's interesting to think about, though. At least for me. Alright, and Marino is just a run-of-the-mill mid-range soldier, goes right behind the shotgunner. Perfect. I need one more person at the bottom. Moretti. Nope, that's not right. Hold on. Shotgun, shotgun. Oh, that's right. Poe's not a shotgunner anymore. So they can go here. Alright, now let's get that. They're all in armor. Let's get those inventories squared away. Oh, Mike's already ready to go. Okay, I need another heavy before the snipers. Oh, that's exactly what I did. He's not a sniper anymore. We just changed his role. Then sniper. Sniper. Let me just grab that, post that there. Sniper, sniper, sniper. Heavy, heavy. Give this to him. Take this off. Post that there. Put that there. I did that wrong. That's the shotgunner. Yep. And then these are 2 heavies. Perfect. A little low on alien grenades, but this crew is ready to go, and we're going to send them on their first mission right away. Sky Striker 2. God, we got a lot of craft. Is going right here. Hold on. I think I targeted the wrong ship. Yeah, that's the mutant. I wanted to go to the floater ship. I did that wrong. I'm going to select the waypoint here. I want to make sure they hit it in the daylight. And now let me see what this was that I ignored. Muton Elite Alien Retaliation in Australasia. Do I let that find me? I mean, this base is perfectly capable of defending itself. I'll let them find me. They wanna walk in here and die? That's fine. In files, there's a few sonic weapons that can be focused for single shot bursts using the whole clip. Turns a minigun style cannon into an underwater rocket launcher or nuke. Interesting. Yeah, that's a little bit high. That's a lot. Seems like a lot. Alright, so most of the soldiers on this crew, well, a decent amount of soldiers on this crew are rookies. A lot of them are lower ranking because they're squaddies. So we got 1 rookie, 2 rookies, 3 rookies. A lot of them are rookies. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, half the crew is rookies. More than half. Or no, just under half by 1. Whatever. I wish it would put a drone at the back door instead of all 3 at the front. That would be super cool, but I guess it doesn't account for considers this a tank, so. There's also no laser missiles unless you count the blaster stun launcher. Yeah, guess that's true. So this is just floaters. This was a floater medium scout, which is about the easiest ship you could ever take on, so. Ow! This really sucks. All these plants, they have to literally walk all the way around. The drones do. The soldiers can fly over it, but... Okay, gazers. That's not uncommon to see gazers with floaters, so... Did you not? Thank you, asshole. I wanted to smoke this so that they should be able to walk. They might still be visible, but he shot 3 times now, so I'm relatively safe. Alright, he'll just survive the shotgun. 2 plasma shotgun pellets to the face. He just doesn't care. I gotta remember, these soldiers are way less accurate. So, yeah, that's something to remember. Most of them. Because they're brand new. Oh, scumbag counter needs to go down, not up. There we go. So, this was a medium scout, 9 to 12. Expected scumbaggy-ish. Laser missiles would be fun. I think that's the mindset of the sonic cannon, since it turns like 11 sonic blasts into 1. It gets splash damage to it. Sadly, no laser weapon that does same thing. Yeah. You can't have everything, though. And a laser rocket's kind of hard to conceptualize, in a sense, because lasers don't exactly explode. So... yeah, it would have to be some sort of expendable ammo that's used to, like, house whatever it's firing. That's the way I'd see it, I guess. Right, more like a laser cannon than a laser rocket, as it were. In Resident Evil, when I have infinite rocket launcher, I blow up every room in the game. In XCOM, no map would survive. That's fair. think the ship's over there. Am I dropping frames? OBS is acting up. I am dropping a few frames. Can you stop, OBS? We're trying to kill scumbags here. We can't do that if you're all choppy. Cut it out. I was like, why do I have 5 snipers? I don't. Wartang's up on the roof, despite not being a sniper, because they're as accurate as one, so... Or more accurate, probably. With their non-sniper weapon, they're probably more accurate than any of the current snipers who are all brand new. Come on, man. Let's go. There's only a couple of you. Wow, this terrain is absolute ass. Alright, well, speaking of those new snipers, let's start getting them their squatty promotions. Bink. Okay, I kind of buy it when the Ethereals survive that bullshit, but this is a freaking floater. Hello, game. It's a floater. It's been hit in the back by 3 plasma sniper rifle hits. Thank you. We're freaking shooting the Hulk. What the freak was that? That's those 0% damage rolls coming in hot. Tell me a tree's in the way. Piss me off. Yeah, apparently. Jeez. Hide behind the tree now, you bastard. $98. Thank you. Like to see a mortar that can lob different shells. I mean, essentially, that's what the grenade launcher and the small launcher attempt to do in this mod with different ammo and an arcing shot. That's kind of what they accomplish. It's not exactly like that, because it's not like a stationary piece made for, you know, just for that, but... Where is the scumbag? There you are. We just don't use the grenade launcher. We used it in the early game, but we don't use the small launcher that much, so... I really like the grenade launcher in the early game. I'm just... With the resilience of the aliens in the late game, I guess I just don't use it as much. Now, a lot of people have, you know, argued or commented that I should use the explosives more because it'll wound the aliens even if it doesn't outright kill them, but I don't want a wounded alien. I want a dead alien. A wounded one can still hurt me. So, I tend to go for, you know, it's either dead or alive. You know, not wounded and dying, and, you know, walking around still where it can shoot me. I'm not a fan of that. So. Well, that's what the small launcher essentially does. The small launcher is the upgraded grenade launcher. It fires literally the same ammo types, but it upgrades from an explosive to the Elerium bomb, which does 90 damage, and the smoke, there's a smoke bomb that's bigger, and then there's a fire bomb which is substantially bigger than the incendiary round. So that's true, Olsen. That's true. Yeah, the small launcher in this is adapted to essentially be the late game rocket launcher, or late game grenade launcher. And it fires in an arcing shot instead of a straight shot, like in the base game, in this particular mod. Alright. Bye! Bye, scumbag. Why am I scouting with a soldier instead of with a drone? My brain stopped working for a moment. Holy crap, it's a town meeting, guys! Yeah, the blaster launcher is the late game version of the rocket launcher. Hellraiser, the mod author, was it Hellraiser? Someone was asking us what we thought of, I think it was, about late game, like, blaster launcher stun rounds, but I feel like at that point, you're making a lot of things easier than they should be. Because if I can stun aliens with a guided stun bomb that does, say, 200 stun damage, I can't believe they just missed 2 96% shots. Yeah, it gets really easy to capture aliens at that point, so... so the blaster launcher, all it does is launch big explosives. It doesn't have a smoke, it doesn't have a fire. Although the blaster bomb will set everything on fire that survives. Being fully destroyed, so... it works as an incendiary in that way. Seriously? You cannot get a shot at that? Come on, those trees aren't that tall, man. Wow. Like 5 up in the air, and he can't get a shot at that stupid thing. That'll play. What if it did less stun damage so that it'd be more like a guided small launcher stun bomb? I mean, depending on how hard they are to get the bombs or make them, then I just literally just have, you know, oh, I need a live ethereal commander, for example. I find the commander, I put those bombs on 9 people, and I just nuke it till it gets stunned in a single turn. It just feels like it makes it too easy to catch live aliens. The armored sectopods that we have a difficulty with, they'd be extremely easy to stun if you could guarantee you hit them every time because it's a guided shot, and it does 90 stun damage. Pretty substantial. So I don't know. I didn't necessarily like the idea, but that's just me. They asked for my feedback, I gave them my simple feedback. It doesn't mean it was right. Nice hit. Found small launchers were useful when I raided UFOs and especially USOs and TFTD, as usually a few stun bombs downed anything with no risk. Yeah. The most effective way to take out lobstermen is with a thermal shock launcher, unless if you're playing on Superhuman. Lower difficulties, just use a sonic cannon and shoot it. But on Superhuman, a lobsterman never dies to a single sonic cannon shot. So we found more luck in using thermal shock launchers. We had a mission, and I've got to go find the VOD, but we had a mission, a base defense in TFTD, where our base got attacked by lobstermen, and we stunned every single alien that attacked us. Because we knew we needed a commander, but we didn't have any of the mind probe equivalent to be able to isolate who the commander was. So we stunned every lobster, and because we wanted them alive and we didn't want their bodies to get blown up, they came with biodrones. So we stunned those as well, because it stops them from blowing up. So 32 aliens, 28 aliens, whatever it was, attacked our base. We stunned every single one of them, and they didn't kill a single one of our soldiers. So there were 0 casualties in a base defense, and we won it. Like, no aliens died, no Aquanauts died, and we walked out of it with everything intact. It was pretty awesome. I don't know, Olsen. I think at that point, you're better off just using the small launcher, probably. I guess it does have the ability to shoot straight, but as opposed to in an arc, but I think that's kind of what the small launcher is trying to accomplish. I don't know. I'd have to dwell on that a little bit more and see if it clicks anything in my brain that goes, yeah, that might be okay. Where are my other drones? One just sitting over here in the corner doing nothing. Oh, that one's literally like, I couldn't even see it. It was hidden in the freaking dense underbrush of the jungle. Alright, and we got 4 shotgunners, so let's start getting them into shotgunning positions. You're not a shotgunner, but you need to move up, so you're in a useful place. Or I have 3 shotgunners, I think. Maybe not 4. Regardless, they're going to be the ones going inside and having fun. OBS looks okay. Dropped a few more frames, but it seems to be stable. Hello, game. Please don't do that. Ah, there's bite. Okay. Roll it. We killed 7. That's like half the aliens or more on the ship already down, so that's good. I like it like that. Very nice. Alright. And you're not going to go any further that way because there's nothing there. That's the map edge. And the corner. Very cool. You're going to swing around this way. Hey, bud. Buddy, buddy, bud, bud. Buddy. Joyce, take his dome off, please. Nice shot. Rookie sniper bagging one across the map. I love it. There's no smoke in this drone, so I'm going to move it to the corner. And then I'm going to have Mr. Wartang, or Ms. Wartang, as the soldier is. Smoke that door. And then you, my friend, are going here. Now, there's no power supply, because we shot this down and we can see in the silhouette that there's destruction in here. So everything got wrecked inside. Now, if you move here, and you move here, there's also 3 at least dead on the ground, so that's 1, 2, 3 on the ticker. That severely limits the amount we gotta deal with. You're not gonna have enough time just to shoot. Son of a gun, that's annoying. Because he had to turn around again. He will. I am muted and raving. Thank you, Olsen. See, I cough and then I mute myself. And I forgot again to unmute myself. I said it was going to happen at the beginning of the stream. Better than you guys hearing me cough. What I was saying was... Oh, okay. Thanks, Jat. Mute on. Ah! All I was saying, thank you all for being here. And I'm glad that you all are hanging out tonight. That's the most important thing, is the time you choose to spend here. I can't thank you enough for that. And I hope you're all having a good time. And if you are, and you haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. Because we are live 4 days of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday evenings. Saturday afternoons. Alternating Fridays. This is an off Friday this week, which means we should be live next Friday. And, yeah. We're playing a lot of classic XCOM right now, but our next playthrough is Enemy Within. It's a impossible Ironman Enemy Within run. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Don't know what's coming up after that. Probably XCOM 2, but I haven't committed to anything yet, because who knows how long it'll take us to get there. But there will be a non-XCOM games featured on the channel in the future as well. We just haven't gotten around to them yet, because XCOM's too damn good. So... if you guys are really enjoying the stream and want to directly support it, you can consider subscribing. If you have an Amazon Prime, you can subscribe with that Amazon Prime account. 1 free subscription a month. If you're not using it somewhere else and you like the stream, consider using it here. Our first 10 official subscriber emotes are going to be activated on Saturday morning before the stream. So Saturday they will be live for all you amazing supporters, the subscribers we already have, and anyone else who joins those ranks in the future. And to all those people, thank you so much for directly supporting the stream. So, yeah, you guys are awesome. Also, we have an active Discord. We've got people chatting in there almost every day. Not just about XCOM, but right now it's a lot of XCOM because, again, that's what we're playing. But music, movies, video games of all kinds, anything sci-fi and fantasy, we got people chatting about it, at least a little bit. We're growing that community as well, and love to have more people in there, so... links for that are down below. I also have a Twitter, but the only thing I generally post on my Twitter is about retro games, which I collect, or the stream. I post when we're going live each day, so you guys know. I do that about 15 minutes before the stream goes live. I also post in the Discord, so if you want to get notified for when we're live, those are the 2 best ways, or turn on your Twitch notifications. So yeah, got that spiel out of the way. Back to the fun. Thank you all for being here. Mother effer. Sorry. I was answering Jat's question. I don't have a massive collection of video games, but I do have retro consoles. Not all necessarily that retro either. Most of my collection is PS1 and PS2 RPGs. That's what I started my collection with, and that's mostly what it's got in it. But I've got most of the, you know, popular and a lot of less known titles from the PS2 and PS1 era. I've got quite a few SNES games, a decent collection, though relatively small, of N64 games, and a relatively small but growing regular Nintendo collection. My initial goal for this channel was to stream a lot of that collection, but it just didn't materialize when I first did it, and this was just a better avenue for me to get into because I love XCOM games so much, and I'm relatively decent at them, so it seemed like a good way to start. Oh, you just wasted all your time units, buddy. You ain't gonna hit shit. Okay, Bike is the one person in a dangerous spot. I'm gonna move him here. I don't care if he crossfires the drone. I went most of the stream without forgetting to unmute myself until right here. You know, we're over 3 hours in. Now I've muted myself twice during moments when I was doing a whole lot of talking. Alright, get your shooting out of your... Come on. Let's go. You ass, you're not supposed to kill the thing. Did it help you? You killed the drone. Did it keep you alive? No. So why'd you do it? You don't even know why you did it. You're just a scumbag, that's why. Oh, you're looking the other way, man. You just signed your death warrant. Done. Relatively smooth. Lost one drone. No big recovery there, but that's more about the fact that these are all new soldiers who need the stats. So, that's very good for them. Yeah, nice and easy. And these small recoveries are going to add up into a lot of cash for us, which is primarily why we're doing so many of them right now. Alright, what is this? Oh, yeah. I don't mind them finding me, and I'm not going to get that much off of every small craft, so I might as well let a few retaliation ones scout my bases, because I can make a lot of money on a base defense if I don't blow everything up with blaster launchers. Yeah, that 7 strength was pretty insane. That was a big one. Alright, they're still waiting. They can't recover until this firestorm is done. Alright, they repaired their drones. That's good. They don't have anything else to repair right now, so they're going to make laser cannons for cash. We've only got, what, 12 days of the month left? 12 or 13, depending on... I didn't even look at what month it was. What was I about to do? Yes. Re-equipped. Here. Und the drones. Thank you. Give me my drones back. Okay, they're ready for a mission. Scilab needs 2 more people in. I got a 71 on Mumbles and a 67 on Haynes. They just transferred. I just remembered that. Wow, how long have I had these guys? I mean, it's only been a couple days of in-game time, so it's really not that bad. Let's get Cranium in, Ragn in, Sinkowski in, Thonum in, Joachim Headland in, and no other named people that are low, so just go to the next lowest, 83, get them in. We have Psi Strength advancement on, so Psi Strength can grow in this game. It grows very slowly in a Psi Lab. It grows much faster if you're being assaulted by psionic aliens and you live through the mission. A lot of these are rookies who probably don't need to be in training, so I'm looking for named people first, but I think this is a relatively unnamed crew. Although I do see some. Philomena's on the craft and at an 80. We can get that up. Yep. Okay. How do I want to do this base layout? See, I should have laid it out more like this, which means this general stores should have been here. But I don't know how much I'm going to extend this base. But I know it's going to need this. So I'll do workshop, general stores, living quarters. That might be all this base ever has. Well, I could probably fill this out with general stores just for storage. And we can actually do another one here. That actually informs the way I build this base, or this base next time. Which one? This one, the primary base. It's because this is normally a large radar, so that gets replaced, but I could do the workshops here instead. That would look much better, too. If these 2 workshops were right here, and these were all 3 general stores, my brain would very much enjoy that layout more than it does this. Like, this is nice. Everything's, you know, laid out. The only thing that would be better, I guess, is if these 2 living quarters were here. But you need living quarters, you know, together. This is actually keeps them fairly close to the, or far from the fight when a base assault happens. This is ideal if you don't need a lot of, like, this doesn't need a lot of manpower, because all your soldiers pretty much spawn here. You get a couple stragglers over here, but living quarters are where most of them spawn, so they're super close to the fight. So if this base gets attacked, they're not going to have any trouble defending it, and these bases should be the same. Muton Elite, Alien Retaliation. We've already seen what that guy's doing. Find me. Please. Medium Scout. Harvest. In Southern Africa. It's regular Mutons. Haven't seen them in a while. You know that there will be some elites on that crew, but still, it's rare to see them. Oh. We destroyed it. I mean, that's good for the score, but, you know, score's getting up closer to 8,000 instead of 6,000 now. That's good. We do a couple base assaults. Each base assault that we succeed on is around 1,500 points. So we do a couple bases on Saturday. We're going to have a good time for score. Now, if we were playing on openxcom Extended, which we might try again, we could get some of these nations back because we've destroyed the Pact base. Hellraiser, who made this mod, added that into openxcom Extended version of this mod, that if you destroy, like the US got taken over last month. It's one of these 3 bases. I think it's this one, is the Pact base. If we took out the Pact base at the end of the month, we could get this funding nation back. Which I guess is important if you're going to lose all of them, but we're still doing okay. But eventually, infiltration will overrun you if you don't have the option to get the nations back or end the game. So I didn't look at where that was going. Did it say it was going to North America and I just followed it all the way there? I'm surprised it's not another destroyed. I'm glad it's not, because I can make a little cash off of it. They're not ready, though. They are. I guess I've got this one on the ground still that I completely forgot about. We should probably go to that, too. Alright. Don't make them rejoin the council. Tried that myself. Yeah, it was something that they specifically added, and it won't work on what I'm playing on, because I'm playing on regular openxcom, not openxcom Extended, because what I need to do is, I might try to do this Friday, after D&D, I need to mess with the openxcom Extended settings to turn off some of the stuff that I don't actually like. World Night Gem, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Echo. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I need to turn off some of the settings I don't like about Extended to see if I could play this mod on Extended and be okay with it. But there's some of the changes that are just annoying to me, or some of the differences, because they're quality of life changes, but they literally make the game easier in ways that I don't enjoy. I don't want the game easier. If I wanted the game easier, I wouldn't be playing this mod. And that goes for anything played in openxcom Extended. It adds some things that make the game easier by giving you information you shouldn't rightly have, essentially, is what it boils down to. But again, a lot of that's just my personal preference and viewpoint of it. So these are just small craft. They are Ethereals, though, but which means there might be Muton Elite guards present. So I guess we should be cognizant of that. Okay, you saw... Where do you see... Okay. Wow, he's like in a sniper's nest. That guy's ready to go. But the problem for him is Reese Wade is actually a sniper, and she said, "Get the hell down." Ha ha ha. A scumbag counter to a nice fresh 1. This is a medium scout, 9 to 12, and we're good to go. Nice. Ooh, look at that guy hiding behind everything. Sneaky, sneaky. How about you go here? Wow. Okay, how are we going to kill that guy? Because this hill's obviously in the way. So, I think what we're going to do there is we're going to take a grenade with Bib. We're going to prime it, because that takes all the time units. We're going to hand it off to Ms. Lena Holm, who's going to pick it up, run to about here, turn around, and yeet it onto this Ethereal. Did she just miss? Wow, she missed by 2 tiles. Oh, she needs to work on her throwing accuracy. She's a great shot, but she doesn't have much of an arm yet. Well, she's got strength. She doesn't have the accuracy. Probably should have looked at that beforehand, but... missing a grenade, you know, close, still might do the job, so... Try to make these recoveries relatively quick, because we're basically just knocking these out for some cash. So I'm going to use a smaller number of soldiers, so I'm not moving as many people. But obviously, the less soldiers you use, the lower chance you have of smashing the aliens, because you don't have as many people shooting on a turn. So he's actually visible there because of the flying. That's a little dangerous. Glad they didn't get shot. And that does remind me that I probably should smoke in the direction of this guy for when he inevitably survives that grenade. Because you know he will. Well, we've had a lot of them survive a grenade that's 1 tile off, so 2 tiles off. Are you done? That's just rude. Ah! Something in my eye! The Ethereals have psionically pushed something in my eye to lower my aim, and that's why we missed. Or it's just the giant hill. It's the more likely. Marcella Lucio. She ain't gonna miss. Bye. Scumbag. Marcella Lucio had some low psi strength, but they've actually gotten attacked a number of times, so their psi strength has grown quite a bit. It's very nice. Alright, that's all I'm gonna roll out. Let's do it. Lots of smoke happening. We figured he'd live, right? We said it, so... and he did. That's rude, man. That's real rude, dude. Why you gotta be so rude? That drone's just trying to do his job, just like you. Same as you. Except he's better than you. Because he's not a dirty ethereal in a nasty, stinky robe. Get wrecked. Shoot my poor defenseless little drone. Asshole. Oh, I bet you were in on that too, weren't you? Coldot said, fuck you too. Is that 4 or 5 we've killed so far? Holy crap. Man, when there's not a building present, they really like ganging up around a certain, you know, landmark on the map, a hill or something, and they just get right up on it. Is that because of trees in the way? Or, yeah, it probably is. Go here. I'm a little surprised he survived. Let's take him out. Oh my god, bit. It's 169%. That should be literally impossible to miss. I'm not blaming the soldier, I'm blaming the game. I don't blame Bib or Rag. The game's the problem when they miss. Not them. They don't miss. Oh, I didn't move you far enough. Sorry. 130%. Like, game? 130%. That's a hit. Figure it out, game. 107%. The lower we get, the better the chances, apparently. I saw that scout saw something. Hey, I found the group. I'm assuming one of those is what you see. Yeah. Did you hit? The hill? Come on, man. I'm not forcing the shot. You're taking the shot like you're telling me you've got the room. Fine, fly in the air. You're gonna tell me the tree's in the way now. I misclicked and he fired exactly where I told him to. That's good. At least he did what he was told. Thank you. Jersey. Alright, Ben. Match Jersey's shot just like you did yesterday. Oh, Jersey outperformed you this time. Sorry, kid. Feast face. Whoa. Go down, bro. Nice and easy. Oh, come off it. Oh, it's annoying when they live. Really annoying when they live twice. Thank you, Cole. That guy's still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this guy up here should be 7, right? Yeah. Let's count that as 7 scumbags dead. I was only going to take a few people off the ship, but then freaking Ethereals started surviving hits, and I needed more guns in the fight. Contessul, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Union, do your usual. Get up close and personal to the ship. You're gonna open that door and clean up with that shotgun. Stop it with your psionic bullshittery. Now, we've killed 7. There could only be... Well, there could be very few left, depending on if the power supply blew. You're kind of in a bad spot, because he can't shoot you from there, man. It's not cool. I don't really like that. I want to be able to shoot you. That's the only one that's outside, obviously, because it's at the damn door, so... We'll hear the door open and it'll go back in, probably. I'm thinking that's what it did. Maybe it walked back outside after it went in? Hey. You're not gonna like what's about to happen, bud. The back of your head is gone. Yeah, it's a hard knock life when you're a scumbag ethereal. How did you not see that, Union? Peripheral sucks. People will say it's because they're in a helmet, but they just have no awareness. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I didn't hear the door, so it's still outside the ship. Yep, same spot. I know, don't stop. Shouldn't be one at the door, because he just scouted it. Alright. Outside the door again. Yes, indeed. You move quick enough, the aliens get real predictable. One dies, one steps out to replace him, so on and so forth. Killed 10. Counter was right, because I didn't count the last one till just now. Any psi strength increases? Nope. Only a couple pings. Accuracy, stamina, a couple stats. We made some cash. That's the goal. We'll knock this other one out. Very small. How are you going to do an alien harvest in a one-man ship? Like, just cut that out, man. 611 UFOs. Holy crap! I mean, we're in the latest of the late game here. Excuse me. Wow, that's rude. You'll be standing right up on me like that? You think you're special? You think you're fancy? Oh, they just double teamed the drone. I see how it is. I'm using the drones here because them using their time units is fine, because my soldiers may not be able to get a shot on that guy without getting shot anyway, so might as well use their reactions up. Yeah, losing a drone costs a little cash, but what I don't want is a soldier being shot when they shoot it this way, because somehow it still has vision through that. So, scumbag counter. I don't remember what kind of ship this was. When I see it, I'll know what our expectation is. Ah, freaking... Okay, we're in a corner, but there's caves, and caves suck. Damn tree. Two. I'm gonna have to send someone up here to the top because there's no physical path to the top, like a walking path, but you can fly up there, and the Ethereals and floaters and waspites tend to do that quite often, so makes sense to get our people, someone up there, to take a look as well. And despite the fact that there should not be anything behind me, I always need to check because I could see the game spawning something back there. In fact, I think it has. We've had a waspite spawn in a corner like this, which I don't think it's supposed to be possible because this occupies this cell. But, I mean, these guys are super close as well, so I might just not know what I'm talking about, thinking it's not possible. Alrighty. Stop it with your Minecraft. How'd we do? He definitely lost some morale. He's got low psi strength. We'll drop those. Keep him from being a danger to himself and others. Okay, I'm gonna need someone to shoot that guy. I'm very surprised this soldier didn't get targeted given they have a 33 psi strength. They're gonna get targeted now, watch. So it's a medium scout with no intact power supply, so 9 to 12 minus whatever died to the explosion. So probably 10. 10 scumbags who apparently survived sniper shots like it's nothing. 168% and he misses. You need to redo your math on that game. Very annoying when well over 100% chance shots miss. I get it because I understand how the algorithm works and it's not flawless, but it's still freaking annoying. So the 33 size strength, some kind of a nepotism thing. So they were hired because at the time we had another soldier with the same last name. And we kind of like to create stupid little lore stories like that, like they're related or something. Now she has to stay around because her brother, Johan Vanderveen, died in that base assault last Saturday. And he was one of our best soldiers, so she's going to avenge him. She also has incredible physical stats. So if we can get their psi strength up, they're going to be a really good soldier. It's just a matter of getting that psi strength up. But they had, like, top 1% recruit stats. Hey, Buff, redeeming to the hydrate. And I was just about to get my water opened a minute ago. Let me do that. Ah! Good to see you, Buff. Hope you are all doing well tonight. Alright, now we see two more scumbags by the doa of the ship. So yeah, the 33 strike strength is, it's a soldier I should definitely probably just fire, but that's a nice shot, Anastasius. But yeah, they had top 1% rookie recruit stats, so I decided, you know what? And when we hired them, we had very few soldiers and we needed people, so I kept him at that point, and I just haven't felt the desire to fire him yet, so that should be 5 dead scumbags laying on the grass. I knew there'd be one up here. No line of fire. So he's only going to get a snapshot. Alright, so what we're going to do about that guy is the old standby. Blow him the hell up! Come on, tell me you can get this grenade there. Alright, that's close. Go down. Funny how all the Vasilevas have refused to join XCOM as of late. We got another Becerra, but we haven't got any more Vasilevas that I've seen. So yeah, it's surprising. And I think that name would probably stick out to me, but the reality is that these days, when I'm hiring and firing soldiers, I don't even look at the names at first. In the initial, I'm just looking at that size strength stat and firing a whole bunch of people. So it could be that we've had some come through that got fired because they didn't have the stats to hold up. Hey, Poe. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Most of these are rookies who've never seen combat before, and their first foray into the field is against these fiends of mental manipulation. I ran out of F words there. My brain's not at full capacity right now. RIP. Now, is that who I expected to get attacked? Yeah, now she's getting pinged, which is good, because that means she'll get some size strength improvements. Done and dusted with the shotgun. Bruce Holmes, bringing it in. Bringing it Holmes. Oh, of course there's one back here. I think he's only got a sword, though. A sword and a grenade is all he'll have. So, he's actually not that big of a threat to that soldier. Especially if they fly up in the air. Alright, no intact power supply here, because we already saw the door, or the roof, blown off. Alright. Shotgunners. Okay. Shakastra. Jakastra, I don't know. Jock! You're moving up. Pete McGuire, you're a rookie. Get in here. Time to get in the fight, soldier. Well, you already got a kill, Anastasius, but, yeah, we're gonna keep you in it, too. And Sati's got a shotty, so Sati's going in. And I want smoke in front of them, so Mumbles will provide it. I said Mumbles will provide it. Jesus, Mumbles. You don't have much throwing accuracy, do you, brother? Nope, you didn't land a single one of those on the tile I targeted. I mean, it works. It creates a smoke screen between us and the alien, but Alright, so you need to go into the air. And then come over here. Because if this guy's only got a sword, and he's not likely to grenade you. Well, he can't grenade you if you're flying that high either, so. You know what? He's not. What am I thinking? They're not safe from that alien just because they're in the air. It's a freaking ethereal. It can fly up and sword them in the air. Sometimes my brain just stops working on simple crap like that. Like, you're not safe. Thanks for catching up eventually, brain. Pretty sure that was the one that was over here anyway. I don't know for certain, but it's a reasonable deduction. Nope, because he had a heavy plasma in his hand. So I wonder where the one with the sword went. He's either over here, or he somehow got into the cave, or he's really close to my soldier up here. Did I just spot it? I don't know, Olzen. I assume you probably can. I'm gonna count that one dead. I assume you probably can, because it's a spot where a player could land a grenade, so as long as the AI, like, attempts to do it, it's just a matter of if they would attempt to do it, I think, is the bigger thing. But again, they can just fly up to it, because I forgot that simple truth. There's probably only one or two left. In fact, there is only one or two left. Hope someone doesn't die to his sword because I was stupid in the placement. Okay, now let's scan before everything moves and see if we can spot it. Did it go into the cave? Not apparently. I'm guessing it went back this way then. Two more dead. Okay, so that's 11 dead tallied. That means there is only one alien left. Ha! He came all the way over here. Just couldn't get close enough to sword anybody. I misclicked. I'm super good at this right now. Not a single pellet from that shotgun struck that alien. Odd. Thank you. Dead. Cool. Kind of got lucky there. He didn't kill anybody. Lost a drone. Psi strength on Vanderveen goes up by a whole 1. A couple other people got a couple points too. That's good, fast, easy training to get those Psi strength points in the field like that. So I will take it. Alright, what's this? Oh yeah, let's pop this thing. Blap! Utah Elite, Alien Retaliation in Australasia. Find me. Ah, Ethereal supply. Is it coming in? It is. It's coming in, but it's going to be at night. I don't want to do a supply ship recovery at night, especially Ethereals. Yeah, it would be at night. Yeah, it's... Is there another mutant? Oh my god, there's another Ethereal base there. Ha! Are you kidding me, game? Watch. I'm going to fly this Retaliator over here, and where that supply ship is, there's going to be another Ethereal base. Yep, there it is. Holy crap. Alien Base 17. I think that's accurate. I don't think we've missed any, but I'll have to check. We're gonna have to start taking out ethereal bases, damn it. That was 11. That was 16. Was that the last one we found? I think it was. You know, I'm pretty sure we saw the fleet that built that base and I just couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, so 17 seems correct. We've taken out a lot. There's not 17 active bases. We've taken out quite a few. We've taken out 10, actually, over the course of this play. Okay. Now, we have a much better option against terror ships. A very good way to shoot them down. Not guaranteed, they're still very dangerous, but a firestorm is much better. Yeah, and I couldn't even tackle the fleet because it was ethereal. In fact, if we go check in South Africa right now, we'll find another ethereal base. Because right at the beginning of this stream, we went after the lab ship that was building the ethereal base in South Africa. So if we go scout down here with this Sky Striker, we're going to find another base. Well, they're not numbered. We're just counting. I mean, I get what you're getting at, Jat. But that's always been the case, though. Alien Base 1, Alien Base 2, Alien Base 3. That was always the case. And that's in the base game, too. Yep, there it is. 18. We know that's Ethereals because we saw the fleet, and that's information we gather by paying attention to the ships. So stop your snideness.
Hello there.
Hey, Zarnia. Good to see you. Yeah, when you find the first, you're like, oh, I found an alien base, and then you click on it, it says Alien Base 5, and you're like, seriously? Holy crap, we just found two more alien bases on Earth, and they're both ethereal bases. Can't you build a nice floater base again, or, you know? Why gotta be Ethereals every damn where? They're taking over the planet, guys. Yeah, I did. Yep. Find me. Please find me. Yeah, these guys need to be on laser cannons for a while, because I'm gonna need some money. Which reminds me, I need to shoot down these retaliation ships anyway, just for the cash. And if they eventually send a battleship, which they will, that's fine. Man, I wish I had ethereal bases in my game. I'm stonewalled by needing to research 1 to progress. And this is how we end up with XCOM 2. Yeah, I'm gonna take them all out eventually. Shut up. Might even make that an incentive for us. Go after all the alien bases before we go to Mars. Take them all out. Get rid of every one of them on the planet. I need to repair drones here. Alright, so from these missions, they can keep that. These 10 flying suits need to be spread out to bases so that they can be for backup armor. They don't have to repair. They've got 2 drones to repair as well. Not that. That. Everything here gets sold, except for the live aliens. And they have a drone to repair as well. Apparently I didn't check on my drones enough. I gotta make cash. We're gonna be doing bases on Saturday because I'm gonna have to make up a lot of money. It seems, especially with having to repair these drones. This is another 800 grand. Have you researched the plasma whale weapons? That's the thing. I can't, Jat, we got screwed up because I sold off, or we lost the last plasma blade that we had. So the steps would be alloy sword, or alloy knife, alloy sword, and then plasma blade, plasma sword. But the last plasma blade that we had, we either sold or lost on, like, it got blown up in one of the base assaults, and the aliens aren't carrying them anymore. So unless I come across a plasma blade, I can't research the blade or the sword. So kind of got stuck in that. I could go into the files and cheat one into my inventory, but I don't cheat like that, so it really didn't seem like a point to do that. It'd be nice to have it, but I doubt I'd use them. Okay, they're supposed to have drones here. Maybe they don't. What did I see here, then? Oh, they have 2 extras, not 2 damaged, but 2 actual intact ones. I'm not going to repair the walker tank right now. I will repair it and use it, but not till this month is over. I can't spare 800 grand for that thing right now. And I just said I should shoot these things down. A lot of them are, if they're medium scouts, they're going to get popped a lot of the time anyway. A fighter should not get popped. We should put that on the ground and have a nice, easy recovery of it. I literally thought I heard enough of a boom. Oh, it landed in the water. Son of a bitch. Ha! 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 Reinforced power suit. An upgraded version of our initial power suit design. It features a bigger protective ability, increases also the movement speed of the wearer. So this is 10 points better than a flying suit. Gives plus 10 time units and plus 30 stamina. That is awesome. Okay, now in order to get the reinforced flying suit, which I really need, I need to interrogate a navigator and a medic to unlock the Avenger, and then I have to research the Avenger. So we need to do a navigator and a medic. I can turn flying suits into reinforced power suits, and I don't use the flying often enough that I think it's probably worth switching to the reinforced power suits on everybody but our snipers. I want our snipers to still be able to gain high ground, but everyone else, I want that extra movement. But I'm gonna wait because that's gonna cost a fortune. So we're gonna wait. I need to gain money right now, not spend money. That thing's, excuse me, never going over land again, so I'm just gonna shoot it down. Yeah. That'll be the goal, to just get them straight up, you know, to upgrade them to this step and then go all the way to the reinforced flying suit once I have that available. Okay, that's an ethereal supply ship going to North Africa. So if that's going here, we should get that in the daylight if we send any of the Thunders after it. And that's a supply ship, and that's big money. It's a little tedious, because it's a supply ship. Wow, this crew's not going to be doing that either, because there'd be a lot of rookies there. Hey, Zarnia, that quote's available down there in the sound panel. I added that one on there. In fact, let me double check it here. I'm pretty sure it's right here.
I need a corporal. You're it until you're dead, or till I find somebody better.
There you go. Okay, we're gonna send Thunder 1 or Thunder 3. Thunder 3 is a low-ranking crew, though, right? Yeah, all squaddies. We got Vanderveen here, though. Get him that +6 psi strength boost from this mission? Or do we just send a crew that's already a little grizzled? There's a lot of squaddies here, too, though. Thunder 1's the closest, so that's who we'll send. I'm going to send it to track this now. I'm going to double-check my smoke grenades first, just to be sure. Probably have plenty. Yes, I do. I'm going to send this to track this now. And then one thing I did see here is I'm going to transfer to Fate Station to Alloy Drone Scanners so they have backups for when theirs inevitably get popped. Because they don't have a workshop yet to repair their own. And then we land... I mean, we could shoot it down, but it's about to land, so there's literally no reason. Now we get it intact. Okay, so Ethereal supply ship. We will probably not be going inside the ship, especially because I'm not running many shotgunners. We will probably be waiting outside the ship for the scumbags to come outside and get shot in the face. Okay, so there's the ship, so the only place the doors can be. We see the orientation of the ship, the two humps of the supply ship. The only place the doors can be is on this side. So the doors are opposite of where we landed. Or facing away from us, at least. You absolute pain in my ass, game. Are you done? No, you're not. You can't even see what shot you? That's so friggin' annoying. He saw this one. How do you not see that from one tile over? So yeah, not even visible to the drone. Scumbags. That work out well for you? You shot that poor little defenseless drone and now you're dead? That work out kind of like you thought it would? When you woke up today and thought, I'm gonna kill a poor defenseless little scout drone, it's gonna be awesome? Did you envision dying after that, you stupid Ethereal? How about your buddy over here, huh? He took a pot shot at a drone too, now he's dead. Think you Ethereals being almightily intelligent might realize that shooting at drones is bad for your health. Please stop clicking on that soldier. Thank you, voice. Jesus, gotta talk to myself to make myself do it correctly. Hey, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one, Zarnia. I like that. I might have to get that one added on there. I've got to look at how many are on there total right now, because I think it caps at 30. There's obviously some that have never been played. And we can take some of those off. There's some that get played more frequently. I know that they cost bits, and not everyone wants to spend bits on a stream, and I get that. But I can only do 5 of them for channel points. There's only a number of systems out there without paying a subscription fee to their tool that I can do them for channel points or for free. So it also keeps them from being spammed, but I kept the bits cost pretty minimal, 10 bits, so that they were still playable for, you know, more people. So more people could enjoy that way to interact with the stream. Because we're still a small growing stream around here. We got a long way to go. I hate these caves. I've said that before. I also don't like this layout because the edge of the map is right here, which puts us relatively close to this door. So if we try to line up over here to shoot at the door, it's not that far from us that the aliens can move and then be able to see us and shoot us. So yeah, That was a more, that was one of their better ideas. So, of course, it didn't last. Oh, crap. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of psionic attacks here because there's 21 or more aliens on this craft. We've only killed 2. So we've still got 19 potential psionic attackers. So I need to be very aware of our low psi strength soldiers. Because that's a lot of psi scumbaggery going on in their brains. It's not fun. They don't like it. At least I don't think they do. Some of them might, which is a little bit disturbing, but, you know, to each their own. I won't kink shame a soldier if they like an ethereal messing with their brain. Never underestimate a Turkish army of bit farmers. Yeah. You know, you know, those ideas are always going to get ruined by, you know, essentially farmers. If there's a way to gain a currency that has a value and you can do it with just time invested or machine power invested, it's going to get farmed. So, we all kind of know that. Look at this. Look at this bitch. Jersey dusted you. That's dangerous, because if it lives, it could kill her.
Smoke.
It died. Can't kill her. Yeah, we gotta definitely smoke over here. Okay. Really? Click on this soldier. Thank you. Reason I'm moving the snipers over here is they're not going to get any shots from anywhere on the ship except for maybe a couple aliens down here. So my snipers are probably going to wind up on this device or behind it. Actually, probably just on the ground right here to shoot down at the doors. Gotta be careful sprinting on sand maps. Obviously, when you're flying it, you're not impacted by the sand, but otherwise, sprinting on sand is a really good way to run out of energy super freaking fast. Even with these advanced suits of armor that give stamina boosts, you run out of stamina so damn fast on sand. Very ridiculous. So what do? I sprint. I mean, you still gotta do it some, you know, you gotta see the map, so you just have to be careful when you're doing it, that you don't leave a soldier stranded with no energy, which is what I've done quite a few times, so try to avoid that if we can. I'll send most of the heavy plasmas around this way to the other side. I'll have a couple over here with the snipers, probably some of these that are down here. Well, shotgunner, as Union is wont to do, he shall approach the ship. Hey, Senpai, good to see you. Oh, we got a posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. That goes for everybody, not just me. Make sure you've got a drink and you're staying hydrated, water preferably, so that you're staying nice and hydrated for the stream. Get a good stretch in there. Check that posture. Make sure you're comfortable. We don't want anyone straining their back, enjoying the stream, or sitting uncomfortably, whether you're sitting down, laying down. It's coarse and rough material. Yeah, Jack, exactly. And that may be a very cringeworthy line, but, you know, I blame that on the writers, not the actor. Oh, I did exactly... Hey, Senpai, you're on this mission. I did exactly what I shouldn't have done, and I didn't check any of my low size strength soldiers to see if, you know, I need to ditch their weapons or anything. That's good. I'm good at the game, guys. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm a pro. I make stupid plays constantly. Someone's gonna get mind controlled and shoot 2 other people here is what's gonna happen. Okay, so there's smoke up here, but I don't know how much smoke, and it's not just smoke. Up here, I want smoke between. Roll it. And there's my hydration. Thank you. Hey! Back off my drone, bro! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God! I said it and it happened! Come on with that! Alright, Union's still alive. He might have died over the end turn. Come on, Ben. Tell me he's alive. Damn it! Now we just have to hope we get Coldot back before he runs all the way inside the alien ship. Coldot, you bastard! You traitor! They're just Ethereals. You know what they're telling you is BS. Union never stole your lunch from the break room. You didn't have to kill him even if he did. Come on, man. Nice shot, Pythons. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it. I figured. That is just... Union was becoming the sole shotgunner on this crew, and he was doing a damn good job of it. But putting everyone close... I literally said it was going to happen. Putting everyone close to the ship puts them in very close proximity to the aliens. And what happens when you do that? They piddle around in your head and screw stuff up. Jersey got a little bit low on morale, tiny hit, but I'm not sure if that was for any reason other than a soldier dying. He is a sergeant, though. He shouldn't care that Union died, like, from a morale standpoint. Oh, no, he's dead. Because we checked. That means he went unconscious during the alien's turn and then bled at the beginning of his turn and died because of the bleeding. So, yeah, he's 100% dead. Unfortunate as it is. That's what happens when you go against Ethereals. You kind of expect it sometimes. I'm just hoping we get Coldot back before, and can run him back before he runs into the alien ship and is lost forever. Feast is a 94. I didn't need to drop his gun. I thought I was on one of the other... Yeah, Bib, who's... Oh, no, it's not Bib. It must be Cranium. One of these soldiers here is low on size strength despite being a top-tier soldier. Whatever now. They don't ever... The freaking... I was about to say that the snipers never need their grenades, but that's not true. We've had our snipers use their grenades quite often, actually. Because a lot of times the snipers, most of the time, are some of our highest ranking soldiers, which means they can chuck a grenade all the way across the map. So, they do use their grenades sometimes. Olsen at an 84. That's risky. I'd rather risk a grenade than getting shot by a plasma gun. Hello? Where is my freaking cursor? Thank you. So we've killed 7 aliens. There will be, like I said, about 21 of them. I've only got 1 drone left. That sucks. 81 size strength. I'm not feeling that. I'm really not. But I'm feeling it in the way that I need some bait. So drop your guns and get targeted. 87. Yeah, fine. I gotta have guns in some people's hands. Can't have everyone dropping everything. I mean, you can every turn if you want, but man, talk about tedious missions at that point. The game can be tedious enough and tense enough at times. Don't need to add to that. Maybe we get Cold Dot back. Maybe he grenades all our snipers and kills them all. Who knows? Come on, Cold Dot, rally. Yes! You feel bad about what you did? 78 size strength. You ass. You killed Union! You scumbag. Alright. Alright, chill out, mouse. Well, thank you all for tuning in tonight. I hope everyone's having a good night. We are having some success at XCOM. We're moving along. Most of tonight has been just recovering ships because we got to make a lot of cash. We're running out like a 23 or 24 million deficit at the end of each month, so we got to cover a lot of money to keep the lights on, and that's why our snipers are over here. Put that on the ground. Because from here, they can very easily die, make the aliens die, and then just drop their gun again if they do get psi attacked. Most of them should have pretty good psi strength, though, so I'll drop the grenades. I'm gonna keep their guns most turns. And the grenades will get recovered at the end of the mission as if they're loot, so on the ground. Everybody's got a gun in hand and is kneeling. Oh, they just dropped theirs, because they're actually one of the lower size strengths over here. Okay, gotta remember to get better loadouts set up for when we face Ethereals. That's 8 and 9. Forgot to count the last one, so we'll count him now. Bib, get in here. 194%. You're dead. He shot your soul. Seriously? You lived? How about you're dead now? Thank you. He's not even dead. He's unconscious. That's 10. Halfway. Approximately. Through the aliens, that is. I'm sprinting again. Remember to not do that. It's difficult to remember because I get used to sprinting a lot, because these suits allow these soldiers to sprint quite often. Excuse me. Oh, fuck you. Seriously, you hit my drone? You ass. I should have smoked the drone. It's my own damn fault, but... Alright, that's 12. Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay, it is 13. I'm putting Jersey here because it puts him close to the ship. Centralized so that hopefully, if they psi attack him. Senpai's gonna lead with smoke and also bait psi attacks. There's an argument to be made for going into the ship quickly because you definitely suffer some mind control attacks while you're doing so, but you lessen the number of turns that you're going to be under assault by getting in and trying to kill the aliens quickly. I still think you probably lose more soldiers by going in than just trying to mitigate the mind control from the exterior. But... so it's the sniper on the end. Oh, that makes sense. 82? Yeah. I'm gonna drop that. They're at 50 morale right now. Okay. And let's go to the end. No, let's go to the middle. And pick up. And bag this guy. My Twitch dashboard just froze. You want to not do that, Twitch? Because now I can't see my chat. Unless, of course, you drop a couple of blaster bombs into the interior. You know, that's true, but I'm trying to gain money right now, and those blaster bombs would blow up a lot of cash. That's the primary reason I'm not blaster bombing this ship. Because it's an intact one that landed at a base, and I need money. So... now, these guys are kind of in danger of being crossfired by the snipers, but the snipers shouldn't be missing, so here's hoping. Yeah, that's true, Sarnia. He didn't miss. He hit what he was aiming for. He knew what he was doing. Now we're at the turns where the aliens are, if we're lucky, they will trickle out of the ship slowly, but they might stop coming out completely until turn 14. What we can do to mitigate that is move over here. So that we're shooting this way, and they're shooting across. Not into each other's faces, basically. Pythons needs his energy back. Double check this door. Nothing here. And what I need to do is get a motion scanner on them. Okay, next turn we'll toss this over to them. And then you need a motion scanner as well. Who's got one? That's in the corner. I don't have many motion scanners on this crew. It's one of the things I have to correct. Oh, I left a soldier up here. Can't throw it there because of the overhang. It's fine, whatever. Who are you? Shift. Okay, Shift, you can help with the door duty. Okay, let's roll it. I should probably re-smoke. I hope I don't need to... Yeah, I might get shot if I didn't. My sniper line needs to re-smoke. It looks like they were okay for that turn. Oh, Ben got panicked with a 95 size strength. He got panicked. And a 50 bravery. See, like, how much freaking size strength do you need? I guess you're just never immune to them in this mod, like even close to it. If they can panic you at 95 size strength when you have 50 bravery, that's insane. On like one ping, no less. Like, they only attacked him one time over that turn, it seemed like. So there's a lot of them that might just be inside the door, but it's probably that they're up here on the second or third level, not right at the door. Okay, they just smoked a turn ago. Let's get... And he's not baiting any attacks, even at a 79. It's only turn 8, so they still got a while before they technically move out of the ship. Wow, I think I just left him hanging out there a little bit. I didn't realize or remember that his energy was that low. Hey, Jersey. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is around here. We gotta smoke. At least a couple times. You know we always do. We have to. It's a rule. Now, I left two guys close to the doors. Neither of them has time units, but neither of them should be in danger. Hey, now he's baiting a psi attack. That's what I wanted. Yeah, because the aliens are going to take a couple turns before they decide to come outside. So we're going to wait a couple turns. I just smoked, so I can wait till turn 11 or 12 to smoke again if I have to. And honestly, if they're not going to come outside, I don't even have to do that. I can wait. We're just going to roll these turns before they decide. Ah! You're so funny. How do you do it? That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, I'll re-smoke this turn. Had. Yeah. Had. I think that's the information everyone was looking for. So you still have them, you just aren't having them right now. That's the key difference there. This needs to be in this hand, because I'm going to keep getting confused. Hey, Blood Orion. Good to see you. Got me on a technicality. You'll find that my brain tries to do that even if it shouldn't most of the time. It's over-analytical and over-technical about a lot of stupid crap, and it bothers even me. Heyo. Have you figured yourself out? There you go. All right, that was turn 13. We still got a couple turns. Me just still care. Sure. Yeah, they're not coming out yet. I'm coming out. Come on outside and get shot. That could be outside the ship, but it's more likely that it's over here in the hallway. Yeah, it's over there in the hallway. Hey, that one down there as well, Zarnia. Gotta love it. That's the one.
17 days. Hey, man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours.
Wow, Reese and Olsen had a flip out on the same moment. Okay. Well, don't miss shots. That's a pretty easy solution to that, right? I think that's pretty straightforward. Jack, that's not true. I cared about Nor as well, okay? That's not fair. I clearly cared about Nor. I cared about Anita Ossenbjerg. I cared about Emma Martin. I remember their names because I care, man. It's just that when we're on Jack the 17th, it's hard to care about the first 16.
I've come to talk with you again.
The names that are, so the soldiers who have game-generated names, those stick in my mind more because they're unique. Whereas when it's one of you guys, obviously I care about your soldiers, especially if they're really good soldiers. But when it's, you know, the 7th or 8th or 13th iteration of you, I can't remember the stats of all your previous versions and which were good and which weren't. It's just too hard to keep up with. But a soldier with a unique name, my brain grabs onto that and just remembers it. Can we stop with the psionics? Stop it. He only shot once. Okay, and Reese dropped her gun, which is actually good. I need him to drop his gun, but he's like right next to all our other good people. So, and Shift nearly panicked there too, and so did Ben. Okay. And so did Senpai. No, Senpai didn't. I was looking at the wrong number there. His... I don't remember all 400 of them, but I do remember quite a few of them. Which is, you know, a little odd. But some of their names will stick out in my head, and I'll be able to tell you how they died and what missions they were on in some cases. It's... my brain's weird. I don't know, that's all I can... you know, it's weird. Alright. It's time to come on outside and... get shot, scumbags. Yeah, that's true. I'm just wondering what I'd do to better protect these people, and I think going in the air is the best protection from a soldier next to them possibly freaking out. Because he's gonna shoot on the same plane that he's on, generally speaking. Just because it was too iconic to be lost forever. I kind of agree. It was one of those names that definitely stood out. That soldier might still die because it's going to give that alien another shot at the end of the turn, probably. Are we done? Thank you. Some scumbag shot Senpai, but Senpai was like, my armor is too good for you. Shoot the cactus, damn it! Alright. You nailed the cactus. Don't hit the big, nasty alien that's here to kill you. And is playing mind games with your friends. Oh my god. Thank you. Yes, you got shot, but you didn't even get hurt. Move up. I need to see the door. Okay, it's empty. But see, that's the thing. Anon was so iconic because that was a unique name that that soldier had that no one else has. So if we do Anon 2, it loses some of its uniqueness. You know? Because then there's another one of them. It's just... my brain's weird. That targeted someone in the air. Cut it out! Cool. We're good? Everybody's gravy. Oh! Man, he got right up to him and was about to swing. Okay, all's in. Since you recovered yourself, blast this alien. Do not miss and shoot Ben. Thank you. And then drop your gun. Thank you. Okay, you don't have anything dangerous in your hands. You're the one who got targeted, which makes sense. She's only at an 82. I don't know, Jat, and I don't want to test it to find out. I think that used to be the case, that if they were under alien control and you, like, left the mission, they were gone. I don't know if that's still the case. I can't guarantee 100% that that ever was the case, but I think it was. Alright, what's your strength? It's not that high. What's your strength? It's not that high. What's your strength? It's not that high! Alright, none of you are strong. You're all sucky. I wanted to try to get a grenade in the door, because this soldier's at severe risk of dying. Alright, we'll catch you next time. Thank you, I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm still headed that way, so I appreciate that. Alright, what do we do here? She'd get a grenade through that door from about there. This is putting this soldier at risk, and this is one of my better snipers, but... and all my grenades are on the damn ground. Son of a bitch. This might take too many time units. Yep. He doesn't have enough time units to pick it up, arm it, and throw it. But he should be able to arm it and drop it. And then go one tile into the air. And then Feast can pick it up. Please don't miss this throw. Thank you. Seriously can't get it in there? Oh my god. How can you not get that to that tile? Okay. Got it in, but that's like way too far back. That alien never dies to that. Not in a million years. But... did we scout this door already? We did not. You don't have any energy. Didn't kill him. Kind of expected it didn't kill him because we couldn't land it on him. Ben got shot in the back. Come on. Didn't even take a wound. He's just too badass for you, scumbag. Just too damn badass for you. He doesn't even give a damn. Spread these kills out a little bit. In fact, he gives so little of a damn, he's gonna walk up and look in this door again. Kind of wish he hadn't, but oh wow, yeah, I didn't sprint forward, so he didn't have the the time units to move back. Man, well, we are running, you know, we're 30 minutes over our normal scheduled time. I'm not working tomorrow because they've got to wait for tests to come back to see if this is just a flu or if it's COVID, so I can't work until they either figure it out, but yeah. So going late's not too big of a deal, but it is meaning my play is suffering slightly. Come on, don't die on me, Ben. Damn it! It's my fault. I mean, they might have died anyway, but I certainly didn't help matters by messing up their positioning. You took a shot. Did you take any fatal wounds? No, so you're fine. Wow, these guys need smoke in front of them, and I didn't do it. I probably missed counting a few of these aliens too, which isn't ideal. Oh, you panicked. That's cool. Not you. Click on this soldier. Damn, game. Okay, I was like, where's the alien that shot him, please? I misclicked! Wow. Survives 2 sniper shots. That feels fair. There's not very many of them left. A handful at most. But she's not gonna have the energy to scout that again next turn. Glad I had someone on the other side and checked. Go down. Everyone that dies is 1 less psi attack, so... Alright, and then I said it. Let's make sure we do it. I need smoke over here. Well, they're all out of smoke. Senpai's got some. Excellent. And he might as well smoke on himself. So they turn the corner. They don't see him until they get all the way around the corner. Alright. No doors open, so nothing came out. I'm looking for a damn motion scanner. Can't use that till next turn, but want to know how many are left. 1, and he's standing right there, or he's upstairs. Standing right where I said he was going to be standing, and that's not great. Alright. Fucking hell. Losing drones early leads to soldiers having to scout the doors, and then, yeah, this bullshit. So that's Shift, Ben, and... Is that it for soldier deaths? Oh, who was that got shot? Why can't I think of their name now? Union. It was Union. Yep. Yeah. Okay, that's like 21 aliens, so there's like at most 3 more left. Like, there can't be more than that from what we've experienced so far. No door sounds. Is he gonna make me come in after him? He's just gonna keep psi attacking? I heard a door, but I doubt he's coming out after us. Oh, you had one on you. Fuck you! Oh, that's frustrating, because that's the last alien. You know it, right? Damn it all! I should have scouted that door. I heard the door that turned before, but figured it was an interior door. Alright, still. We needed a lot of money, and that's a lot of money. We lost 4 people. That was sloppy. Sloppy play on my part, for sure. That's Jersey, Union, Ben, and Shift. A lot of psi strength increases, which is good, but it's not really worth the deaths. Most of them were mid-rank. In fact, all of them were. It's unfortunate. Sloppiness. I mean, some soldiers are going to die because of sloppiness. I'm not a perfect player. Never claimed to be. I try to keep them alive, but sometimes it just don't happen. Sometimes I make a mistake. This is the good stuff from doing supply ships. It's a million just on the components before you even get to the corpses and the, you know, the gear. Yeah, 3 million. That's, you know, sucks to lose soldiers, but it's 3 million that we really need to make, so we'll take that. I guess it costs us a little bit more when you think about the fact that we have to stop making laser cannons if we want to repair our drones. I don't even know if I have to repair drones here, because I know they have extras. Yeah, they actually already have drones on board. So Senpai shouldn't be wounded for long. Yeah, a week. That's no big deal. We got more rookies to put on. Blizzard's back in 5 days. We got a couple squatties, actually, who can go on. Wow, you need some work on your physical stats. He had great psi strength, but his physical stats leave much to be desired. There's probably better soldiers in here, too. It's a good soldier. It's a good soldier. It's a shotgunner. I want a replacement for Union. I was liking having a good shotgunner. That's another good shotgunner. And that's a really good soldier overall. That's actually a very good soldier overall. Yeah, let's get you in the fight. Another one. Slightly low psi strength here, but otherwise looks pretty good. Okay, let's double check our psi lab. Yeah, one of the people that died dropped out. Let's do the 74. It's the only place we've lost any soldiers right now, so we can keep rolling with it. Alright, I'm gonna see if we get one more small mission that we can do. I might not even do that. Well, let's see where it takes us for the next few minutes. Are both of these... not here, here. Plasma, okay, they both have full plasma. Seriously? You gonna damage me that much? That's rude, man. Real rude. like, it automatically will restock the drone. If a drone dies in combat and you go back to your base and you have one that's assembled, it'll put it back on the ship. But if you have two and you normally have three and you come back to the base and you repair the third, it doesn't automatically put it on the ship. And it's like, that's not that far removed, game. Make that little step for me, please. We get this in the day? Yeah, we get it in the day. The thunder's fast. Oh my god. We're looking at a party, guys. Scumbag count starts at 1 because I see one guy dead. How do you have vision of me? I moved out of the tile you could see me on, you bastard. Seriously? You done? Because I'm kind of done with you. Alright, Vanderveen. That'll start it. She took out the tree! McGrath. That's 2. He didn't die. And she's kind of blocking the way now. That's annoying. My fault, but... Huh, cool. 2 of you. Yeah. It's an aim shot. You're supposed to aim it, soldier. That's 3. Well, that's 4. Since there's already a body there on the ground. Mr. Frosted. That'll be 5 dead scumbags. Oh! Okay. Casual Muton Elite Guard. Sure. That's fair. Can you get rid of some of this crap? So we can actually step off of our ship? Well, you can't now, but... Alright. No problem. Haynes doesn't give a shit if you think you're an elite guard. He's just gonna kill you. Shotgunners have very limited use on this fight because I don't want to get them close to elite guards because there's a very good chance they don't die to shotgun attacks even in close range unless it's in their back. And even then I'm not... I mean, I guess there's probably a decent chance they die, but there's a decent chance they don't. And I'd rather be safe than dead. That's a good turn 1, though. Eliminate that many tanky enemies in 1 turn. Pretty good start to the fight. I really wish McGrath wasn't in my way, though. I guess I'm low on smoke here. Didn't really check it or didn't equip people properly. It's like half the crew's dead now with 6. Yep, you're dead. That'll be 7. Keep doing it, Bash. You got this, bud. No, not the tree. No. Alright, well, you hit him. Finish him off. That'll be 8. Oh! Oh, okay. I see. I got an unnamed here. That's pretty rare now. Took out his cover and then clipped him once. Couldn't finish him off just yet, but maybe Captain McGrath is going to get that kill secured. There's a tree in your way, so shoot through it. It's a bush. That'll be 9. They're not having a good time. They're getting wrecked fast. I have a feeling the rest of them are, well, I guess it's more than a feeling. We kind of know they have to be on the ship. Or in this corner. Look at you, trying to be sneaky, hiding in the corner where you think we won't see you. But we do. And we're gonna hurt you for it. Oof. That's one clip. I don't think I put Haynes that close. I already kind of moved someone closer than I wanted to. I'll put a rookie out in the front. If someone gets shot, it'll be the rook. It's the life of a rookie, but what we can do with Haynes is this. Okay, there's a shotgunner over here too. I see you now. Asshole. This is actually probably a bad move because of that door. I guess if I smoke over to that door, it's probably okay. Or at least smoke between. Like here. Yeah. Let's see how that works. Oh, come on. How does he... that is frustrating. He doesn't have vision of them. He walks up, turns the corner, and shoots a soldier that's standing there. How does he get a peripheral, you know, how does he see them? He's walking this way. And he sees that soldier instead of this rookie. Call that some bullshit, game. That's what I call that. Bullshit. The other fucking shotgunner. I was gonna walk across and shotgun this guy, but there's a shotgunner up here. Yeah, I know you see that one. Son of a bitch. It's not my knight, apparently. And he goes down in one hit. Of course he does. Oh, hell no. If we were going to do that, you think I would have suffered the blaster bombs that destroyed my 2 favorite soldiers? Yeah, right. No. We play it like it lies. I made mistakes. I positioned poorly, apparently. I made a bad play running Sati across the front there. Remember, I knew there was a shotgunner back there. I scouted it with the drone, and I still ran across the front, so it's my mistakes. That's why I play on Ironman. You learn from your mistakes instead of just reloading them. You get better. At least I do. Still not great at the game, but I'm certainly better than I was when I was reloading every time, you know, I lost a mission or someone died that I wanted to be alive. So nope, no sudden game crashes here. It'd be super ironic if, like, the game legitimately crashed right now. That'd be... I mean, you can't do anything about that, so... Yeah, but dropping frames lags the stream. It doesn't exactly kill it, usually, and it doesn't hurt it enough that people can't still see what's going on. Because even when I have a bad issue of frame dropping, which happens occasionally, it's still generally not that pervasive. The problem here is that I smoked here, and that smoke doesn't persist to this tile, because for some stupid-ass reason, the broken wall still blocks smoke from passing. He's like right up on us. Where's the rookie? Last one. All right. So that was a small recovery that cost me 2 soldiers that shouldn't have, but both named soldiers, but both relatively new. It is a win. And we'll take a victory. What am I doing? This was the base that just did the mission. Sell here. Soldier, so I got one of those alive, but soldiers aren't worth anything from a research standpoint, so sell those. Catching them alive means they're worth twice as much, so that's good. I'm not going to sell those grenades. I'm going to transfer some of them to Fate Station. Is that seriously all we made off that mission? That's definitely not worth losing 2 soldiers. I mean, I probably made a little bit more. I can sell more weapons, but we obviously didn't make much. I need to sell from this base that I'm transferring to, actually. Because they did a floater recovery, and I don't know if I ever sold from that. Doesn't look like I did. They'll keep their weapons until I figure out exactly what I'm doing with them all. And then for now, they'll transfer their damaged drones to Chaos Station for repair. So after the research, navigator is almost done, and then I need to do a medic. Let's see if we can get those knocked out. Sati and let me look at the memorial. Sati and Jacques, their first redemption. 1 soldier away from 400 lost. You know, that's actually not that bad. Like, if we look at the number of aliens we've killed, we're still at a 10-to-1 ratio. Better. We're at a 10.2 to, 10.1 to, yeah. The ratio's still really good. Worst mission rating, negative 1755. That was leaving a ship terror site. In fact, soldiers recruited, 485, soldiers lost. So, yeah, we've lost the 10.28. I thought 10.2 was, I mean, yeah, I guess looking at it. Yeah, because it's 283 over 400, yeah, so. And that's also 571 captured, so that's actually, you know, that's nearly 5,000 aliens total. The most effective weapon has been the heavy laser auto. The deadliest alien was the wasp bite, because we faced them for the longest period of time. 618 UFOs detected. Alien bases discovered 18. Okay, I thought it was closer to 10.1. Yeah, because 10.283 wouldn't make sense, because it'd be 4.28 if you're looking at it in that map. 10.1 or 10.2. It's 10 per. And if you do it with captures, it's more. And if you look at that ratio, look at that. 251 missions succeeded, only 12 failed. I mean, with 32 night missions, too. I don't always dodge them. These numbers, we're gonna, after this playthrough, we're gonna compare those numbers to our vanilla UFO Superhuman Ironman run, and it's gonna be shocking how much more went into this playthrough. Because I looked at the numbers earlier, and comparing them in my head right now, it's ridiculous. Wrong ship. This one, please. I'm gonna send this Sky Striker, but I'm gonna wait till daylight comes back around. Waspite Navigator. Once an alien base is constructed, this is just Navigator intelligence, is resupplied on a regular basis by a special supply vessel. If one of those vessels is detected while landing when it is certain that an alien base is nearby. Yup. We kinda knowed that already. Now we need a medic. Shectoid medic research. That research should go pretty quickly, actually. And let's just double check. Fate, Sky Striker. Put another drone on. Ammo looks good. Grenades look low, because I just bought more, so we can put those on. Smoke grenades are good. Makes that soldier slightly overweight, and that's honestly fine with me, so... Misclicked and gave you the wrong loadout. Alright, Blood Orion, thanks for stopping in on your lunch break. Hope you enjoyed, and it makes your lunch break more enjoyable. And we'll catch you next time, hopefully. There's an argument that all I'm doing here is adding stuff I'm going to have to drop if I'm facing psionics, but... That's alright. What are you... Come on, Serenade. Oh, okay. We'll miss him till he's back. You need some of the boom grenades. Cool. Let's do it. Isn't running over the weight limit the main way to train strength? I don't know if it actually does train strength or not. Like, I haven't seen enough instances of it being the clear difference between gaining strength and not gaining strength. Because a lot of our soldiers, from the mid-game on, have never been overweight, and yet they cap out their strength eventually. So, I don't know. It seems like it's a reasonable assumption that it would, because it realistically should. I just don't know that it does. Maybe one of these days I'll have the time to test it, but time is something I don't have much of these days. Alright, so I see one. Ah, damn it. I should have scouted to see where the other one was that he was spotting, and I didn't do that. Okay, there it is. Okay. That was a foolish move on my part. See, there's one further back. I wouldn't have seen that if I didn't check. I would have forgotten it was there, probably. Now, to be fair, Jat, that is also just, is that for the base game or openxcom? Because it could be different in openxcom. I don't think it is. I think that's, you know, a pure, you know, that's a pure truth across all classic XCOM. But I wonder if any mods make a direct modifier to that either. So that guy's holding a sword, and he's the only one I'm getting a vision ping on, so I'm going to move up and then smoke. Yeah, just destroy all the cover between you and them. It's really intimidating to them when you do that. Alessandro Moretti, excuse me. Hellraiser, you're still a rookie. Let's see if we can change that, buddy. You made the mod. Let's see if you can... The mod can make you into a passable soldier. You didn't hit a single time. I gave you a super soldier, and you missed 3 out of 3 on an auto shot. Mod author or not, man, you're gonna have to hack it better than that. Please die. Holy crap, I know you're an elite, but you're not an elite guard. Go down. I got 3 other aliens to shoot. No, like, legitimately, game, I got 3 other aliens I need to deal with this turn. Can you please die? What the actual flippin' hell? Yeah, exactly. There's a small UFO variant that comes with the skylight. Interesting. Well, might as well be an aim shot. Please kill. Come on, game. Roll the numbers better, damn it. That's BS at this point. Don't die. Fucking died. Just go out there. He already shot twice. Yeah. Can't even see it. You gotta freaking love it. How does... Seriously? But... But it can see them. There. Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense, game. Oh, ha! Funny. Yeah, the power supply's gone. Okay, we're just not killing aliens today. We're making friends with them. We're playing freaking catch with plasma bolts. Like, shoot the damn alien, man. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna lose a lot of people here at this rate if you people can't, like, perform. Like, this is not a difficult task. Thank you, Wartang, once again. I got 2 aliens over there never even got shot at. I got this guy who tanked like 7 hits to the face. This one's still alive. And then this guy died in like 3 hits. But he should have died a lot sooner, but no one wanted to actually connect on their shots. And I don't have enough smoke out. Good start to a mission. Sure, smoke it even more. He'll probably walk up and sword you anyway. No, he grenaded the drone, which is fine, because the drone should live through a grenade. Yeah. Stupid-ass muton, that's what you are. Come on, Hellraiser. You landed 1 of 6 shots. I gave you like a top 1 or 2% recruit. You landed 1 out of 6 things you fired. Step it up. Huh. We're over the tankiness now. Thank you. Go this way. We know there's 2 of them over here. You need to spot the other one. So I know if he's looking at... Ah, you bastard. Where is the other one? Hello? Try to get some use out of a shotgunner. It's 2 clips. Step to the side, please. Alright, how many have died? Sorry, I don't know if my counter has been... I haven't even touched it. That's 4 or 5. Okay. Wow, it's a rough one. I lost 1 soldier. It's not really a rough mission. It's just I shouldn't have lost that 1 soldier. But this freaking alien taking forever to die on the first turn is eternally irritating. That's it? Ah! Really? Oh, okay. I guess we'll take that. I lost a soldier for that. Strength went up on a lot of people, and most of them weren't overweight. I lost a good shotgunner, too. I was muted. All I was doing was reading the ethereal thing. Sorry, I muted when I coughed. Again, I was just reading through this. Rarely appear on Earth since they seem to rely on other races to pursue their objectives. They rarely appear on Earth. They have like 10 bases on our planet right now. Examination room and ultimate craft. Why the hell do I need examination room? I wonder. Because it's specific. Oh, that's for psionics. If I want to do the psyamps, which I don't care about. So, ultimate craft. Yeah, Element Watson, thank you. We got it fixed. This research is going to take a while, but that's an important one. And welcome, Element Watson. I saw you followed right at the end of one of our streams recently, and thank you for that, and welcome to the chat. Okay, I got 2 ships showing up. Yeah, I know, but I can't, like, center on both, you damn thing. You're going to North Africa. North Africa. So there's an infiltration fleet going to North Africa. I think an Avenger costs... is it 10? It might be 10 million flat. I can actually find out, because I was just looking at some stuff on them. On the hard mode mod, XCOM craft. Yeah, it's 10 million. Flat, big old 10 million for an Avenger. Plus Illyrium, alien alloys, you know, all that stuff. Okay, so large scout, ethereal, alien infiltration in North Africa. Sentry ship, ethereal, alien infiltration in North Africa. So if they're going after North Africa, Nigeria or Egypt are their 2 targets for infiltration. If they take Egypt, that's 1 million we lose in funding. that's not cool. So... yeah, I'm aware. I see it, game. Not a waypoint. Not a waypoint. Excuse me. So it's 3 sentry ships doing infiltration. That's interesting. It's not an infiltration fleet, and because I don't see like a lab ship, I don't see a battleship, I don't see a terror ship. I should have just redirected one of the other retaliators that was right there. But I don't know. Yeah, it's past midnight, so... alien retaliation in Southern Africa. Find my base. I don't give a shit at this point. Okay. Let's do these super quick. We're going to knock out these 3 quick recoveries, and that's going to be it for the stream tonight, because we're already well over our scheduled time. Mostly because I can't go to work tomorrow because of potentially having COVID. I have to wait till the testing is confirmed or denied, whether it's COVID or just a flu. So... if I can't work tomorrow, I might as well get some extra stream time in for you beautiful ladies and gentlemen. So, Kruger is back on board. Where are my snipers here? Mumbles, Sinead, Frosted, Haynes, and Kuro. Is Kuro a sniper this time? Yeah, looks like he probably is. So I need some people on the back end of this. Alright, got one more possible soldier. None of you are standout soldiers, realistically, but you have the best firing accuracy. Get you in a suit of armor. Wow, I'm low on smoke grenades here. Okay, we'll have to buy some more, but we have 55, which is enough for a mission. Kruger needs to go ahead of Vanderveen, and then everything else is fine. Yep. Oh, wait. No, we have a new person on the back. Oh, no, they've already been on a mission because they have a loadout. They just don't have any smoke on them. They can do this, though. Okay. There we go. Thunder 3. And Thunder 1. Alright. I'm kind of done letting you try to find my base. You didn't find it right away, so get shot. Cool. Oh. Cool. I put a new soldier on and didn't equip them or give them armor. It was the other craft. I did that for 2 people. Yep. Okay. I did that for a lot of people. Seriously? What is wrong with me? I must have put them on a while ago and just completely forgot. I'll trap them in the ship, so... It's a small craft. We don't need all the guns. That's just... Clearly it's running late on me and it's showing. So, awesome. You guys are scumbags, you know that? Alright. Go here, don't get shot. Rude. Exceptionally rude. Alright, you get off the craft just so you're out of the way, and then... Shotgunner, you're going to try for the Ethereal. You don't have great accuracy, but that's why you have a shotgun in your hand. You missed. Oh, that was really dangerous to step there because Vision gets... He's out of the smoke and not behind the landing strut. Thankfully, he didn't get shot. Alright, Coldot. As much of a threat as that thing is, Coldot went under mind control and killed someone last time he was out in the field. So, I have a feeling he doesn't really like Ethereals, but he likes that one a lot. Because he gave it a gentle love tap with his gun instead of murking it. Let's go, man. Freaking can't have you people missing like this. You seriously? That's not how that alignment works, especially with the guns in your right hand. Alright, now I gotta deal with the super tanky S. Alright, this should be an easy... Thank you. Throw it at the hill! Holy crap, game. I can't throw there because there's sand in the way. Throw it at the sand. It's fine. I promise. Alright. Can you get a crack at this guy? Nope. You're out of time units. Super cool. Hopefully he goes down easy. He probably won't. Ha! He got one-tapped. Okay, game. I said hopefully he'll go down easy, and the game was like, yeah, I can make that happen once. Weirdest decision the game's ever made. That has to take a 200% roll on a plasma sniper rifle, even with an Illyrium clip. I'm pretty sure you gotta roll a flat 200%, like a full crit, to be able to one-shot a Muton Elite guard. Because it's got 135 health, which is the full damage of your, you know, weapon, plus its armor. I guess its armor's probably not that high, so you have to roll at least 150%. So maybe it's not as extreme as I thought, but it's still... I mean, we saw a regular Muton Elite in the last mission tank like 6 shots, so that guy dying in 1 shot is a shock. Of course you see something. Why wouldn't you? But not a problem, because Bib's got it. Hopefully there's not too much psionics happening, but... Because it is a small craft, but... And we've killed two Ethereals already. There's a ping, and another... Okay! Chill out with that noise. See ya, bud. Abdullah Kassab. Great stats for a rookie. Now he's a squatty. See if he continues to be impressive. That's a good hit. That's impressing me right now. Wow, just 1 step, 1 enemy revealed. I'll take it. Keep doing that. Hold up, 101% with an aim shot? Didn't kill it. It's a guaranteed hit with that accuracy. Nail that landing strut. That horrible piece of equipment. It's always in the way. Like, I got more snipers, but damn. I don't want to use them for every little thing. Just most things. He's not even dead. Wow, I didn't reveal another 9 of them moving up. It's amazing. Alright, Feast. You got this bad boy right here. In the face! Well, in the gut. Feast, face, you know, whatever. Let's go over here. There's another one right next to him with a small launcher. Two hits in the back with a plasma sniper rifle, I'm pretty sure with an Illyrium clip. Yeah. You explain to me how he survived that? Math on that's tiny percentage chance? Like minuscule? Thank you. I was gonna say, that's gotta be the map edge, right? Well, we've killed a lot of them. Pretty quick order. Alright. I got someone for you right here. Like, at least in his case, he's getting shot in the front, so I kinda buy it. Okay, I don't buy it after 3 hits. I don't buy that. Like, he's tankier from the front. He's got more armor on the front, but... like, cut it out already, Gabe. Damn. I guess I need to reference their raw stats again and just refresh my brain, because apparently I'm... as often as I'm being surprised by them living, it must not be that big of a rarity for them to survive those hits. I've killed these things with lasers, though, so, you know, plasma's a step up from that, and a substantial one. We should be seeing them dying easy. Okay. Snipers, arise! God, it's gonna be nice when we get those reinforced flying suits with that extra 10 time units. He is 1 time unit short of firing again. That is really frustrating. Surprised he died in 2 hits. Come on, tell me you can get an angle. There we go. Gotta go 5 into the air from where they already were, which I think is like 7 up to get that shot. But it's a shot that they got. And that's what matters. I didn't even see if this drone got damaged by that shot. Yeah, it did. Not surprised. What's up, dude? You having fun in there? It looks super fun. Alright, I'm gonna need a couple people to move up. Don't really want to have to go in here, but that's a shotgun. I think this one will wrap us up for the evening, so those other 2 small ships will just have to be picked up to start us off nice and easy on Saturday, but yeah, it's definitely getting too late. And my gameplay has been suffering the last 20 minutes or so. So thank you all for suffering along with me as I've been stumbling along and making misclicks. Happens when well, I've been sick for days, so I'm not exactly sleeping well either, so all the excuses, but we're still managing to beat the scumbags back. And Saturday's going to be awesome. We're going to have to make a lot of money, so we're going to be doing the least one base, probably 2 bases, and we're gonna have to try to be really careful and not lose a bunch of soldiers like we did on the last one. Because that was not fun. What's up, man? Like, 2 of you homies in there. I don't like that. You still looking at the door? No, you're looking the other way, but I don't think anyone can get close enough to shoot you this turn. No, not quite. I should force smoke inside as well, yeah. Now, these guys could all get massively mind controlled. But, it's a pretty low chance of it happening, and I'm gonna bank on it not happening. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it's the idea I'm taking. How weak are you? Holy crap. I could throw it that far. Like me, my own fat self in real life could throw that grenade that far. Holy cow, man. Pick up some. You're a soldier. No doors is good. That means they didn't come outside or hide further in. So they're still all in the rooms where we expect them to be. Which means nice and easy elimination. Don't be looking at the door. Yeah, you're not looking at the door. That'd be too smart of you. Cole, what the fuck are you shooting at? What? We're not here to play house with them. You're here to kill them. I don't want to lose this drone just because that soldier's accuracy sucks, but I kind of got to block that door now. That's the psionics I was expecting to happen. Yeah, that's why. Because otherwise it walks out and kills him. That drone's on your hands, Coldot. You'd have shot that alien last turn, that wouldn't have happened. You pain in the ass. Oh, cool, you're like right there. That's fun, man. Is that like a cool hangout spot for you? Right there by that door? Okay, this drone's dead too. Possibly even that soldier. You get a shot through there? That's a nice shot, Nasir. Very well executed. I like that shot. That is a good shot. Don't I have another drone, or did I lose? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I did have another drone. That's... Okay, Jack, you know, I can't say that that's, you know, axiomatically untrue, so... No doors open, so he didn't move out of the bridge? Okay. I'm gonna open all these doors, create a path for the shotgun to come, say hi to your face. If I step there, he can shoot me. Or he can swing at me, so can I hit him from here? Yes, I can. Cool. Lost a tank. No problem. Some size strength increases. +4 on Nasir, who landed a really nice shot, too. So Nasir got a nice little MVP reward for that mission, basically. Shoot this down right over the alien base. Teach them what they're doing wrong. I think we were literally on the base. Almost exactly on the base. Okay, so those last two bases will have to, those last two small ships will be the start of Saturday's stream. But it is super late. We've been live for nearly 6 hours. The only reason when it's late is, as I said earlier, I can't work tomorrow. I can't work until, you know, I'm either clear of all these symptoms and everything's fine, or they determine if this was just a flu or COVID, which is potential that it's COVID. So hopefully it's not, but I am feeling better physically at least. So, and I've been isolating since I got sick, so hopefully no one else is getting sick. Regardless, unless my symptoms take like a drastic swing for the worst, we are going to be live on Saturday for a nice long stream. We will be going live at 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time, and we will be going till at least 9 p.m. We are scheduled for 7 hours, but often on Saturdays, we go later because it's a Saturday and we can. And it just depends on how the game's going, how I'm feeling, how the energy is, how the stream's going. So, thank you each and every one of you who tuned in tonight, who, you know, the new followers, the new chatters, the lurkers, each and every one of you. The time you choose to spend here is invaluable to me. It really is, because this stream has been amazing, not just for me to have an outlet for my voice, literally, my, you know, my passion for these games and sharing it with you guys, but also just for my life in general, giving me something to work on and aim at. And besides my job, which is a fine job, but not a passion necessarily, and this truly is. Saturday, when the stream starts, we will also have our first 10 official sub emotes ready to go in the channel. They are amazing, at least to me and my eyes. And they look awesome, and I'm already gonna be thinking about ordering some more. So once I get your guys' feedback on them, if you like them as much as I hope you do, we'll be planning the next emotes. Emote slots open with subscribers. The more subs we have, the more emote slots we get. I don't talk about the subscribers and the money side of it very often, because really not my thing right now. I'm just trying to grow this community and continue to add awesome, amazing people to it. So, you're all part of that amazing community for being here. Thank you so much. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, hit that follow button, and we'll see you Saturday morning or afternoon or evening, whatever time it'll be for you, 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time on Saturday. And yeah, we'll catch you guys right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care. Good night.